Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Back to Warcraft December finals. So Back to Warcraft weekly, monthly, December finals. The fourth cup of the week or of the month, which means we have 6 finalists that have made it through the month that will now be playing in the final bracket. So we have Sonik, Krasik, Sheik, Krav, Starbuck, and HawK that will all be competing today. Here's what our bracket looks like. Ooh, zooming in. We have Night Elf Mirror to start ourselves off, and then we have Undead Mirror right after that. And then the winner of the Night Elves will play Starbuck. The winner of the Undeads will play HawK, and then we'll have a best of 5 grand finals. These are the 4 matches or best of 3s. Are there any questions? Of course, there's one more. What is the map pool? The map pool is Secret Valley, Warhail, Hammerfall, Tidehunters, and Autumn Leaves is our map pool. It is a $200 prize pool today, which is more than we usually have. And that is thank you to High Tune for contributing $50 to the prize pool. So shout out there. And we'll have our first match in a second here. They've already done vetoes, all that good stuff. We're just waiting for Sonik to finish a ladder game versus... Who's he playing? What's this guy's name? I forget. Ukrainian Night Elf player. Let's play some Roblox. How was that? How was the Roblox? I saw Neo playing it when I was still half asleep. There's a reason it's really popular. Like, if I look up most popular games worldwide, it's going to be like... Yeah, Roblox is up there. League of Legends, PUBG, Fortnite, Roblox... Minecraft. You know, there's a reason. There's a reason it's that popular, okay? And it came out in 2006. It's the oldest of all these games on the list. It's older than Minecraft. There's a reason. Certified Hood Classic. For a good reason. Okay, Sonik won his ladder game. So now we will be starting our first best of 3. We're going to start on Hammerfall. I'm going to start on Hammerfall. Yeah, so these are the 6 players that were able to either win a cup throughout the month. There's 4 Sundays every month. Well, there's 5 this month, but most months have 4, so we do it in a 4-week system. The first 3, the winners of those tournaments qualify for today, and also the people that are able to accumulate the most points from these 3 cups qualify for today. So that leaves us with 6 people in total. The people that won the cups are Sonik, HawK, and Sheik, and the people that accumulated enough points apparently are Starbuck, Krasik, and Krav, in that order. Which means the top 2 people that won the first 2 cups actually get a bye in the first round. Both Sonik and HawK, apparently. Oh, no, actually, Starbuck, HawK, and Sheik are the ones that won the cup, and then Sonik had the most points. Right, so Sonik is 4th seed here. I stand corrected. All right, we're just waiting for Mr. Sonik. And then I guess, yeah, since we do have a 5th Sunday this month, some months work out like that. Most months have 4. Do any months have 3 Sundays? I don't think so. But this one happens to have 5. We also have the 29th. So there'll probably be some sort of fun cup format. I think we did a 2v2 last time this happened, which was a couple months back. So if you guys have suggestions for like what you want to do for next week, next Sunday, we'll still have a cup, but it will be just something different. You know what I mean? I think we've done random versus random. We could do like an all the randoms. We could do Uther Party. We could do whatever we want, okay? We could stay up all night if we want to. What's up, Dragon? Can we get a prediction? Sure. I'll give it to you for the whole best of 3. This server, okay, or another. Okay, both players are in the game. Can Lynn still turn this around is the last prediction, apparently. Who will win this best of 3? Krasik. Sonik. You guys get 5 minutes, because that's how generous I am today. I'm in the Christmas spirit, okay? Okay, just waiting for the okay from both players. We'll be jumping in. I thought I turned on my menu music, but apparently we're just here in the dead of night. That's all right. We'll fix that. Okay, we seem to be good with both players. And here we go. Game number 1. Night Elf Mirror, and then an Undead Mirror, and then we won't have any more Mirror matchups today. Then it will be done. So 2 Mirror matchups to start us off. And then we'll be left with a random player, a human player, a Night Elf player, and an Undead player. So we might have all 4 races represented after we get through these first 2 series. Oh, did our overlay really break already? Well, first game, no overlay. How is that possible? I restarted, I tested it, it worked. I did everything right. Yet I'm still breaking something. Oh well. Oh well. Here we go into game number 1. In the upper left, here's Krasik. In the bottom right, here is Sonik. Should have the overlay working for the rest of the day. After this. So, Ancient War at the Expo for Sonik. Very, very standard these days, I would feel like. This is... could be suggesting a different hero from Krasik, but we do see just a Demon Hunter for both players. Sonic's just going to pretty much have the better opener overall. You get more experience, you have sort of more playability with this expansion being cleared. Like if you have a very, very good initial early game, you can just put down a Tree of Life before you tech, and you have a big advantage for the rest of the game that way. It forces your opponent to be more scout heavy, etc., etc. There's a lot of things that come with opening up this expansion early on that are positives for Sonik. How's he going to pull it, though? This could easily get screwed up. Oh, 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 oh. Seems to be all good. Krasik, of course, down here with Immolation. He'll have the advantage of maybe getting to his second creep camp earlier, so maybe he could run here and snag this. I don't know how the timing works out, but he'll certainly be done his creep camp faster. With a Ring of Regen, that's a really, really good item. And Krasik just going for the typical level 2. With not the best of items, but level 2 nonetheless. Ancient War almost died, but actually pretty clean from Sonik. As I say that, he could still lose it. He could still lose it. Okay, he's fine. He's all good. And Tree Life goes down. And this was before the tech. Krasik could have just ran up and canceled this. Had he gone for this camp and then ran straight across the map here, he would have been able to cancel it. He still could if he runs straight there after this. This is not a free expansion for Sonik. You see, Krasik seems like he's gearing up to go towards that. Sonik being very, very defensive, pulling this green camp all the way up here just to be close to the expo. Here's Krasik. Archer gonna try to block. Okay, Sonik does get a semi-surround on this Demon Hunter. It's gonna be very close. He's gonna have to Town Portal, but if he gets the tree, it's well worth it. One more auto attack. TP's out and canceled. Nice hit from Krasik. He actually had a third Archer there. I thought he only had the 2. The third one was what made that possible. So Tree Life gets canceled around 60%, and now we can just look at the tech difference. 50%, and only about 20%. And Krasik is going to be ahead quite a bit with that second hero and those lures, but he's not going to be ahead in Moonwells. That's for sure. But he just is happy with the one cancel, backs up, has his Ancient War in position, is now going to creep to level 3. Quite a nice follow-up. Sonik is going to match this with aggression, which is probably the right play because, again, he knows he's ahead in Moon Juice. So if he trades a little bit more, he'll be the one with some healing available, and Krasik will not. Sonik, of course, rebuilt that tree of life right away, but Krasik should know that. I think he's still got a Wisp over there. And we just see the difference. Like, Krasik can't really heal up this Demon Hunter as easily. Not to mention the Ring of Regen the whole time. Archer block, but the Moonwall's kind of far away. And does he want to use that juice on an Archer when he could be saving the Demon Hunter with it? He is going to use it on the Archer, but now has to continue to run. This is already looking pretty rough for Krasik. Okay, so I wish you said A more. I do say a decent amount. I think it depends where in Canada you're from, the amount you say A. Everybody says it. It's just some people say it more. Okay, tier 2 is done. Does he have a Naga on the way? He does. This is what's going to hold it for Krasik. Ancient Wonder's coming up. Okay, now with this Naga, he should be okay. And honestly, he didn't really take that much damage. Well, he took literal damage, physical damage, but he didn't lose anything just yet. Demon Hunter, 11 HP. Oh, no. He turns... Okay, well, now he took some damage. He was so close to getting out of this being still comfortable after that Tree of Life cancel, but then the Demon Hunter just turns around. Okay, Tavern revived. Shop no cancel there. And the Tree of Life is up. Archer Shadow Melded. Could see a reveal to Lab if he wants to use all that time just to get an Archer kill, because right now Sonik is running into these APs, maybe accidentally. He might not see this one, but he'll certainly see this one. Right? Okay, he does. But one's going to get up. More Wisp being pulled. This is an all-in from Krasik, which is probably pretty reasonable. Is he continuing Archer production? I don't see where the Ancient War actually is. It's moving. He's not continuing to build Archers? Krasik could have been pumping units this entire time. Sonik certainly is going to. Angle. Actually, that's quite nice. In many cases, when you're getting all in like this, you might panic and... Nice reveal. You might panic and just grab a Naga to try to hold, but the Keeper's actually really nice in these spots. Just to sort of hold the line here, as opposed to the Naga having to commit in. You can just entangle something when it's overly aggressive and just keep all your units close by here. It's a lot of APs that are about to get up, but APs with no heroes. Okay, Shop will be finished. That'll be a potion available. But again, Krasik, he's got no more production. He doesn't have his Ancient War online. It's moving over here. It's right here, in fact. But 3 APs. No Glaive Thrower? I'm amazed. Okay, Naga did go down. We just heard it. No Glaive? Do we know why Insub no longer streams? I don't know. He did stream. Okay, GG. 1-0. Really just losing that Demon Hunter. And not able to get another tree cancel. A few things like that. I don't know why he doesn't... why he doesn't stream anymore. He streamed about a month ago, I think. Okay, let's restart all this stuff. Get the overlay working. Hopefully. And yeah, that's big differences. Just no expo creep, right? Different creep route forces the game into that sort of weird pigeonhole. Restart. Need a restart. And our next map is going to be Autumn Leaves, it seems. You asking sub for a comeback? I don't know. I don't know what he's been doing. Still bugged. Still bugged. We need more Warcraft 3 streamer, not less. True. I'm sure he'll be back eventually. Okay, well, let's see if we can get this game going at least. So far, World Champions is not working. But let's see. Let's see if the 5th time is the charm. Okay, we got it. So it's going to be Autumn Leaves. Insupportable. That's a rough nickname. What's up, dude? How you doing, dude? What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, you asked how the band's doing. Good. Good. We got some gigs coming up after Christmas. We just got asked to play. In Canada, we have something called the Junos, which is like an award thing in Canada. We got asked to play like an after party for the Junos, so we get to, I think we get to like go and watch and then play for all the people. So that should be cool. Yeah, we have an album that should be getting released soon. Our managers figure out what the hell they're doing. It's good stuff. Hey, thank you for gifting us sub, Alaska, to Fabscene. Appreciate you. How you doing? Okay, overlay works again. Beautiful. And here we go, game number 2 on Autumn Leaves. Winner of this will be playing Starbuck. It's looking like Sonik so far. Full steam ahead. Bottom left here is Sonik. Upper right here is Krasik. And this time around we do have... Oh, no, it's actually going to be probably a Firelord out of Sonik. He just seems to go for Firelord almost every series we watch. What's up, Kevin? Kevin New? How you doing? And for Krasik, it will be the Priestess. How this matches up against the Firelord, I do not know. I think there's a command in chat. Does this work? Yeah, there we go. It's, that's the website. Yeah, we haven't released anything for... Holy, it's been a couple of years now. Oh, but we have pretty much more than an album recorded that we are waiting to release. as soon as our managers will let us, so judge not on what we have out, but judge on what we will hopefully have out in like the next 2 months. Priestess doesn't actually get the wisp kill. Did anything get denied here? Nope. We've been good so far. Firelord going straight across the map. Ancient War's dead? That's unfortunate. We gotta rebuild that one, especially if you want to build Huntresses. Oh, not the series Krasik was hoping for, but Searing Arrow is really good. Make no mistake. Firelord. Dude, Searing Arrow is owning the Firelord. 2 more hits, maybe? Is this a kill? This next auto attack? No, not quite. But that one is, and the town portal is forced archers slightly out of position. Maybe Krasik could catch some on the run. Firelord going to heal up as much as he can. And Krasik's still trying to get up the Ancient Wars. We'll soon have production. Which, honestly, typically with mass huntresses, you're not limited by resources, you're limited by production time, which means, you know, these Ancient Wars being delayed is actually quite a big deal. I feel about being an artist in Canada, obviously it's a smaller market, but I feel like even shitty bands get a lot of support from broadcasting. Yeah, there's a lot of grants and stuff available, so even though we're like a terrible band that nobody knows about, we still get like a lot of government grants and stuff like that, and we have a lot of opportunities to do showcase for agents and people like that. So there's a lot of opportunity just by like government help, essentially, for people in the arts. And it's not just music, it's other things as well in Canada, so that's quite nice. With that being said, the dream of every Canadian artist is to be able to play in America and have people actually go to your shows, and to be able to afford the visas that you need to play in America. But yeah, I mean, as a band at our level, which is very low, being in Canada is great. The difficult thing about Canada is getting any further than just Canada. And being able to sell tickets elsewhere.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under
which, you know, we can kind of do that in the UK at this point a little bit, because we've been there twice now, but still not America. Priest of the Moon looking for level 2. And is he? Oh, he's actually just going into mass archers now, which is an interesting way to play this with the delayed Ancient Wars. Advance to low level, maybe you should kill a few creeps before your next gig. Possibly out. If only we had some Ancient Wars. Level 2 Firelord. Could go for Soulburn just to lower the damage of the Priestess. And we have a Potom second for Sonik, and 1 Ancient Lore coming up. This game is going to get a little bit weird here. And I'm all for it. Tree Life is unscouted and up. And we'll be mining in, let's say, about 90 seconds. By then, Sonik will certainly have the army that he's shooting for, because the lore will be up, the second hero will be out. The only question for Sonik is, does he want to go tier 3? What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, dude? I am alive. I am alive. Yes, sir. Level 3 for Krasik. Book of the Dead. pretty good if they're fighting like in the center. So say Krasik wants to fight over this creep camp, Book of the Dead could have a lot of value. With that being said, there's a Wisp at the lab for Sonik already available. Alive but dead inside? Well, you know, we're all dead inside playing this game for 20 years, Starbuck, aren't we? I'm going on this Christmas. I started playing Warcraft on Christmas, 2010. So this is, I think, my 14th year playing this game. Still terrible. Still have no idea what I'm doing. 14 years later. In 2010, I was in the 8th grade. That's when I started playing. Incredible. Grubby was still competing. Christmas is family time, bro. True. I don't know why I started playing on Christmas, but I did. I must have had a bad Christmas that year. Ogre Mauler. 1 Dryad, 2 Huntresses. The Sonic classic here. Krasik. Town portals to the tree. Book of the Dead still running a little bit. Scroll protection. Heal scroll might be necessary. Just doesn't seem like there's quite enough here for Krasik. He's going to kill the Huntresses, of course. But what else can he get? The Ogre Mauler in front is an easy target, but he wants to deal with the lava spawn first. Might have to give up the Tree of Life, and might even have to give up the game. Push of invulnerability. Heal scroll's already been burned through. 23 versus 44. Seems like this is just easy peasy for Sonic. Even saves the Ogre Mauler. I just want to kill this Ogre at this point. It did its job. And Krasik using the last of the Moonwells. Continuing Archer production. Sonic about to have his Tree of Life up over here. And he's going to push forward. There's still a skeleton left over from the Book of the Dead. Maybe Hero Focus is the play. Searing Arrow quite good, but no. GG is called. Sonic gets the 2-0, and Sonic will move on to face Starbuck a little later today. Nice try to Krasik. Definitely a tough matchup to start. Very, very aggressive players are always difficult to deal with in Night Elf Mirror. And just like that, we have a quick first game of the day. And now we have another mirror matchup, but between 2 very different players. Our next series is going to be Sheik vs. Krav. At Sheik, at Krav. You're up. Who's A and who's B here? Sheik. Sheik is A. There we go. Waiting for them to get vetoes done. And then we'll jump into our next game. And yeah, so I believe the Sonic will go on to play Starbuck. Yeah, so Sonic will play Starbuck as our 3rd match today. So after this Undead Mirror, we'll have that game. And then our 4th match will be the winner of this Undead Mirror versus HawK. So we'll have a human versus Night Elf and a human versus Undead following this Undead versus Undead. Yeah, let's see if both Sheik and Krav are here at all. Probably should have messaged them earlier, but hey, what rush are we in? What do we care? We're chilling. Oh yeah, prediction. Here you go. The longer they take the veto, the longer we have to gamble on them. Who will win this best of 3? Sheik. Krav. Give you 10 minutes. How incredible is that? Okay, there we go. Sheik is here. Just waiting for Krav. Is Krav streaming, I wonder? Yeah. We got a Sol 8man stream, though. Pog. That's a very wide fortitude. It's very stretched. Okay. No stream from Krav. We'll see if he shows up, you know. It's so based. It looks fantastic. It really does. Where's that picture even from? Absolute Giga Chad. God, this coffee is horrendous. It was like the end of the bag of coffee beans, so it wasn't quite enough. But I was like, it'll be enough, and I just filled up the thing, you know, with as much water as I normally do. Oh, it tastes horrible. Absolutely horrific. But that's okay. We'll live. We'll live and we'll learn, and we'll be stronger tomorrow. You know what I mean? Is it just me, or is it hard to win on BNet and Worth of Champions, or am I just unskilled? I really don't know. I do plan to start laddering a little bit more, and I was thinking last night, maybe when I start laddering, I'd play like 100 games on BNet and 100 games on War 3 Champions and just sort of compare things for what my MMR is, at least. Like, how many of this race do I play? What's my win rate? What's the average game? How long does it take to find a game on average? Stuff like that. So I might try that when I start laddering again and just compare the two. Because I really don't know. I don't think anyone has a concrete answer as to what they prefer. I see a lot of people playing on BNet, but people still play War 3 Champions quite a bit too. Lose a lot more on BNet. From the few games I have played on BNet, I haven't been losing more, but maybe I'm just not high enough ranked yet. Oh, there we go. Krav is here. And they're vetoing. Okay, vetoes are done. Krav just needs a couple of minutes before we're going to jump into this. Okay, we should do this. It's too quiet. Too quiet in here for me. Warcraft 3. Music. There. There we go. Who's playing again? Sheik and Krav. And Sheik is playing Undead. Actually, I thought for a second he might be playing Night Elf, but no. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Maps will be Secret Valley to start. Sheik's loser map is Autumn Leaves, and Krav's loser map is Warhail, the boat map. Incredible. think this is Rain at Chaos music. Yeah, it is. Very lit. Yeah, I totally forget. I had something I was going to say. I totally forget. Totally forget what it is. What was I going to say, chat? No idea. Yeah, well, we're waiting here. You guys can go play Roblox for 15 minutes. That helps us out a lot. If you scan that QR code right there and go play. 15 minutes. You'll be done before this first game is done, probably, with it being Krav and all. You're getting old? I am getting old. I'm almost 30, dude. Well, almost. I mean, a year and a half. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I am going to be 30. It's nearly confirmed. Can't believe we made it here. I'm still broke. Have no job. Still up, drink a horrific coffee. Oh my god. But we're happy to be here, you know? Really are thriving, aren't we? Okay, there's a couple more minutes left to still gamble on this series if you guys want. I'll make my daughter do the Roblox trial. I'm old. It's probably fun. It's probably fun. One year older than you, drinking horrific coffee and watching Warcraft for Christmas. Hey man, there will be streams all through Christmas, don't worry. So, if you don't got much going on this Christmas, we'll be here with you. I'll be here on Christmas Eve casting. And then I believe, I don't know if Neo or Remo will be here on Christmas, but there is a tournament there, so I think someone will be casting then. So I'll be here Christmas Eve with you guys, alright? I always like streaming and casting around Christmas. It feels nice. It's always good vibes, you know? Alright, Krav should be here in a minute. I'll show you guys once more our bracket. Maybe that's what I was going to do before when I forgot. This is it. So Sonik will face Starbuck here. The winner of our next match will face HawK, and then this match, best of 5 grand finals. You asked about Joe Past. I was just at Saskatoon Racetrack. I feel like this is a conversation that we had one stream ago, and I don't quite remember the context. Let me see. Maybe if I check your messages, I'll be able to see. Did the Roblox thing just make sounds? Is that what just made that noise? I don't know. Do you know Hotel Mira? Yeah, I know Hotel Mira pretty well, actually. We played a bunch of shows with them. We played like 3 shows with them in the UK. We just played a festival with them this summer. They're nice guys. They are. I've been to 5 provinces, went to school in BC. Have I been to all 5 provinces? Well, have I been to 5 provinces? How many provinces are there in Canada? There is 5, isn't there? Or is there 6? It's 10? Okay, well, I've been to the ones that matter. I've been to Alberta, BC, Manitoba, Ontario, Nova Scotia, Quebec, Saskatchewan. Okay, I've been to 7. I've been to 7 out of 10. I didn't know there was 10 provinces. What a weird country. Girlfriend went to high school. Oh, I do remember this conversation now. Yeah, you know, like the Vox Rea people, and yeah. Yeah, we spent a lot of time with them this year. Because we just happen to be doing the same festivals pretty much at the same time. There's a couple things in the UK called like Great Escape and Focus Wales and stuff like that, and we were sort of overlapping at a lot of the things when we were in the UK. What was your favorite, Alaska? What was your favorite province you've been to? You'll never guess mine. You'll never guess mine. Have you not been to Ontario? And have you not been to Saskatchewan? And what's the other? What's the 7th that I've... Oh, Nova Scotia. Yeah, of course. Nova Scotia is lit. Ontario. Ontario is the Toronto province. Favorite province is Newfoundland? I haven't been there. PEI? Haven't been there. I like Montreal the best. I think that's what most people would say. My favorite? Saskatchewan. Saskatoon is incredible. I was just talking to someone like last week about Saskatoon. Big fan. Big fan. But I've spent the most time in Ontario other than BC. Obviously, I live in BC my whole life. I was only in Nova Scotia for a short amount of time. Halifax. I think we were at a couple other places other than Halifax, but Halifax is what I remember most, which was nice. Nice city. St. John's, I knew a guy in high school that was from St. John's and then eventually moved back. Tiny though, yeah. Alright, we're still waiting for Krav. That's why we're talking about Canadian provinces right now. Yeah, the only place in Canada, like, I really didn't want to go back to was Manitoba. That was really the only place that when I went there I was like, you know, I could do with not going here again. Specifically Winnipeg. We went through Winnipeg on our way west to east coast of Canada, so away from home. And we stayed in a really terrible hotel that you had to go through like 10 locked doors to get to your room. And there was homeless people all over, and you thought you were going to get stabbed at all times. It was right by the airport. And then the venue we played at, although it was a rad venue, it was like you went out the back door where you would load in, and there was like a mattress and needles on the ground, like right outside the back door. And someone was like selling drugs literally outside the venue. It wasn't a nice place. But the gig was great, and the venue was actually really nice when you were actually inside the venue, away from the outside. But then on our way back home, so east coast to west coast, we stayed in a different part of Winnipeg. Like, we were in the southwest corner when we initially came through, and then we were in the northeast side when we went back, and it was way nicer. It was way nicer. So, I don't know, mixed review. Okay, Krav is in the game. That does not sound good, Max. Okay, we're about to actually jump into a game. Here we go. Here we go. This club I ever went to was in Toronto. This club I ever went to was in Quebec. Montreal. That is a story for another time and a different stream. Alright, Undead vs. Undead, Secret Valley. We'll see if Sheik is here. Yep. And we're jumping into our first game. No, I can't say I do Alaska. Okay, that's enough about Canada. Let's talk about Northrend or something. Damn, I am lagging a lot. What server is this? Wow, this is unwatchable. Maybe we'll try to go Flow TV. Yeah, literally, I've been frozen 90% of the time I'm in this game. Okay, we're leaving that. And we're going to watch it from Flow TV. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. Let's see if we can get into the Flow TV. This is a risk, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Custom? Okay. 2 minutes. I know we've been waiting a while, but it's what has to be done. Yulruk, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 33 months. How you doing? Heart to you as well. Appreciate you. This game coming up in 1 minute and 10 seconds, dedicated to you. Does that mean we could talk more about Canadian provinces? Hit me with it. You guys ever learned that song in school? Those of you here that are Canadian, where it's like, names all the provinces. You know what I'm talking about? By like that Canadian like folk singer guy that everyone knew when we were in elementary school, but then you forgot his name by the time you were, you know, older than 12. What's up, Surf? How you doing? You used to sing that song in grade 1? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? 60 seconds. And, you know, I'll let you guys in on a little secret. When we were in that game and it was super laggy and unwatchable, our overlay was also broken, so maybe we can fix it now. Slam was made for you and me. I think that was it, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember how it goes, but I remember there was a song. Something about Ottawa being a mighty place was in a verse. I don't know. And for some reason, every time I think of that song, I think of the theme song to Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. At the same time, which is probably the same era of my life, is why I don't know. 15 seconds. And we are loading in to game number 1. On agenda, Mr. Streamer, we have an Undead mirror right now, Sheik versus Krav, and then we're going to have Sonik versus Starbuck. The winner of this match is going to be playing HawK, and then we'll have a best-of-5 grand finals. And our overlay is still broken. I hate everything about today. That's all right. Another overlayless game. Why? Anyway, whatever. Here's our first game of this best-of-3. In the bottom left, here is Krav, under Poseidon. In the upper right, here is Sheik. Undead Mirror is... I've said this before on stream. This is a matchup I know literally nothing about. I'm constantly confused when I rarely play this matchup. Like, where's the win condition? What do you do? How do you win? I feel like you just sort of creep, and then when you happen to run into each other, you fight, and then whoever micros better wins that fight, and then gets the creep camp, and you do that about 10 times until eventually one player just sort of leaves the game. And if it doesn't happen, you like both sort of just have a lot of destroyers, and you just run around the map and hope one player makes a big mistake and loses. That's how I feel about undead versus undead. Criplord can spice things up, though. Criplord versus Lich. Of course, going for an expansion changes the whole dynamic of the game. I'm talking about one base when I mention that. But if you have an expansion, you have a clear win condition. You expand, you deny your opponent from expanding. More gold is good. And then you win the game. Wow, simple. Am I happy yet? And the Pally Rifle strategy? Yeah, why isn't Philbot Fiends as good as Pally Rifles? Oh yeah, Undead doesn't have a Blood Mage, right. We need an Undead Blood Mage. And that Undead will truly be strong again. Acolyte. No last hit, but a little bit of a delay. Maybe a delay enough to get the Lich in position to last hit this. It's going to be close. Is it close? Seems to be, yeah. Krav is going to give up the creeping. Score is 0-0. There was Krav was AFK for a while. So yeah, we just started.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova on the Crypt Lord. Of course, there are fountains, but they're not accessible until they're actually crept, unless you're an air unit. Which, there is no air units. Is a shock to everybody. I know. But yes, there's no air units right now. Rubian will save the Acolyte that is the 6th Acolyte. This is the Scout. So a little bit of a buffer, economically, to Sheik have, but he can't lose 2 Acolytes or else it's going to be rough for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of softening up of the Acolytes. Tech has started, but there's more units waiting around here. At the same time, Lich threatened by a surround us slightly, but it's okay. Maybe an Acolyte will finally die, but again, there's still 6 left over. That's a staff back from the Lich. So far, good control by Sheik, but he loses 1 Acolyte. He's about to lose another one. 1 ghoul goes down. There's another Nova. He might need to use it just to save the Acolyte if he can. Yep, nice Nova there. Krav really, really wants this kill. 1 hit, he does get it. Okay. And Tech is actually canceled. Krav committing a lot, but he is delaying enough. And his Tech, 50% done. 2 on the Lich. Crypt Lord on his way as well. Another Acolyte. At risk of falling. Sheik doing a good job of summoning skeletons as soon as he can, so there's not corpses left over for Krav to use. And yeah, 2 Acolytes go down, Tech is cancelled. That is what Krav got out of that. He has a few ghouls left over, and his tier 2 is 70% done. It's a big, big Tech advantage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik needs to make up for this with creeping, with the level 3 Lich. Lich, I would argue, is going to be the better hero later on. I think many people would argue that, actually. So he's going to go for an expansion. An interesting follow-up. But he knows he's a little bit stronger because Krav committed units for economic damage, and Sheik killed those units but lost none of his own. So he's going to actually have the stronger army, but the weaker tech and economy slightly. So he makes up for that by going for the expansion. Acolyte actually gets sniped, though. No cancel on Zig. Didn't catch that, yeah. It's rough. Rough for Sheik, but he's still got the resources that he needs. And is this level 3? Not quite. Krav on his way to tier 3. And Sheik is not going to expand. Yeah, this is looking very, very difficult for Sheik. He's still not teching. He seems to not know what to do exactly. Okay, now he's got the Acolyte there. He's still going to commit for the expansion. And he's staffing over to the main? Close to the main. Maybe if Sheik can somehow get like a level 5 Lich really, really soon, the Lich can carry him, but if not, he's just not going to be strong enough to really win a fight ever. It's a good start. Krav goes across with the Crypt Lord. Death Knight is out and can start creeping some green camps.
Player's forces are under attack.
Again, trying to pressure that Acolyte. Death Knight starts creeping as well. Krav just pretty much doing everything right. He's in all the right places when he needs to be. Sheik is still tier 1. It's going to be tier 3 against tier 1. And Lich goes to grab that item. Crypt Lord's still hovering around here, but he's just making space for the DK to creep during all of this. Maybe a surround could happen, but really that would just burn the TP. It wouldn't delay the inevitable push that's about to happen. Oops. Almost losing a Fiend, but... Level 2 on the DK. Oh, Crippler getting punished a little bit, but there's no Nova currently. Expansion. He's going to need a lot of towers. Be forced. But the DK got this whole creep camp in the meantime. Lich on the way. Second statue on the way. Even a tower just to make sure there's no counter pressure, I suppose, from the Lich. I missed the first series? Yeah, 2-0 for Sonik in the first series tech. And this is game 1 of our second series.
A player's forces are under
Krav
attack.
waiting for his Lich, gonna grab the orb, and then will he all in the expansion? There's gonna be 3 towers here. This pot. Something was canceled there. I don't know what that was. And Krav now goes for an expansion of his own, which I suppose is okay. He should have enough map control at this stage to expand and win every creep camp, because he's got an orb and Sheik is literally tier 1. So he should be able to do it all with the advantage he has. Better than just all in the expansion, failing to do so, like, you know, Lich Novas your Crypt Lord, kills it, something like that, gets a hero, kills it in some way. And then you're not able to break the expansion, and then you're a full base down and the tech is caught up. So I think this is maybe the better option. Sheik level 4 on the Lich. And he kind of finds an angle to harass the base. But again, Krav is getting tons of creeping done. Scroll the Beast, and I don't know what the other consumable was. Maybe it was double Scroll the Beast. I don't know what other consumable he would have sold from this first shop earlier. Triple tower scouted. The main base has 2 towers. Lich continues to be annoying. That was 1 Acolyte going down. Or maybe not, actually. I thought this is a corpse from the graveyard, not a corpse from a ghoul or an Acolyte. It seems like we just have a game. The base won't be broken, it looks like. Tech is starting to finish. He's going into Gargs, which of course, playing Gargs when you're the Lich first player is going to be good for you because you can have higher level Nova, and Nova is the real thing that destroys Gargs. Which pretty much means Krav is never going to be able to build Gargs himself because he's going to be up against level 5 Lich. And he's just going to get destroyed in the air versus air fight, so he's kind of forced to play Fiends. He's going to go for Banshees to have anti-magic for the Fiends themselves against the Lich. And he's almost fully mining. 5th Acolyte is on the way. Oh, Lich cut out of position. Doesn't have a staff anymore. He did have one earlier, but he sold it. I'm surprised by that. He's just going to run into a Nerubian. He could die if Krav turned around and chased. But he shall not. 3rd tower on its way now. 3 towers in both bases. Krav could just kill both crypts. He's going to give up some creeping, but cuts off the production and buys time for his Banshee attack. Okay, he rebought the Staff of Teleportation. Could stand back here and be out of the range of the Nerubian. Has to be careful that the Crypt Lord doesn't make his way back, because of course the Impale could stop the Staff of Teleportation. That is a way the Lich could die. But nice creeping for the DK. Sheik making some moves. Cuts off the mining over here. And really at the cost of, so far, a Crypt and an Altar. Rebuilding both of those in more defensive positions. Gonna have to rebuild the second Crypt as well, probably. This could be level 3 for the Death Knight. And we're almost tier 3. We have a game. I didn't think we did, but we do. Actually, he already rebuilt the other Crypt. Sheik's so good in these positions. He was very, very far behind. I don't have to tell you guys that. But he's managed to find a way to make this game playable. He's still under a lot of pressure. This army is going to win if they ever fight. He's making moves. He's going to have DK3 soon. Okay, tier 3 done. Gonna have an orb. Needs to get the orb really soon. There we go. And there's no Necropolis here, so he can actually shut down the expansion. And Krav doesn't even have a TP anyway, so this is good for Sheik. Krav has to make a big move right now because he's about to lose his expansion. He's going to run back. Oh, free statue. Tried to deny it, but not able to. Expansion shut down. Can I say it? Is it fair to say? Is Sheik ahead? Sheik might be ahead now. Somehow. Tier 1 against Tier 3 for quite a while. He's got a TP, he's definitely ahead. This expansion is non-existent. Really, really nice from Sheik. It just TP's out. Forces Krav all the way back home. Shuts down mining at both bases. There's a meat wagon even for Krav. He's really trying to win that all in there. And there is both crypts. And the altar's been up for a while. So yeah, that's all that went down. The shop died, the altar died, and 2 crypts. That's what Krav got out of this push. That's literally it. He didn't even kill a single unit. Sheik got level 3 Death Knight. He killed about 10 Acolytes in total. Caught up in tech. And now he might even snag a red camp. He rebought the TP, I think? Yeah, he did. And again, he might lose some buildings, but Sheik's getting to the point where he can almost win a fight. But he still can't, though. He still can't win a fight. Krav is still stronger. And now he's got a meat wagon. Maybe this is where Sheik is forced to fight and Krav can actually gain the advantage back. But Sheik's going to continue playing hit and run. Floor third.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really interesting game. Okay, TP back. He's going to try to win the fight. Pulls all the ghouls. But I don't think Sheik has a stronger army. Everything gets webbed. Wagon almost goes down. Will eventually. 58 versus 47. Some fiends are falling. Wow, the Lich is doing a lot of work. I heard, what, 3 fiends go down. And the Gargs are still standing. Sheik does have the stronger army. Krav backs away. Might lose both statues, however. He's going to be able to eat a ghoul in a second and have a Nova. Wants to guarantee a kill. There, he eats the ghoul. Lich. Does go down, level 5 now for Sheik. Ghouls are the X factor here? Yeah, definitely. And that's 1-0 for Sheik. Oh my god. That was quite the comeback. Quite the comeback indeed. Nice first game. Can we say it now? Yeah, I think we can say it now. Yeah, it seemed like Krav had the stronger army right until the point of Sheik actually fighting. It was super well played. Come on, World Series champions. All right, let's see about game number 2. Which I do not see so far. I thought Krav should just re-go early on after he forced the tech cancel from Sheik. Yeah, maybe he should have gone for like more tier 2 aggression as opposed to tier 3. It just gave too much time to Sheik. I don't see game number 2. Has it started? Don't do this to me, game. I do not see it. Only see Secret Valley. That's great. Let me see. What a disaster. Overlay doesn't work. Too laggy in-game. Flow TV doesn't work. Let me see if I can solve this. There's a lot of Warcraft streams right now. Holy hell. Sheik isn't streaming. Krav isn't streaming. Everything's broken. Game started but set as private? What does that mean? Wait, they turned off flow? Well, that's great. They turned off flow? What? Oh, well, okay. Okay, well, I guess we're waiting around. And we'll ask them for the replay for game 2? That's funny. I guess we'll get Sonik. And Starbuck. How do you see that it's private? How do you check that? This is private here. Oh yeah. Why would they do that? Oh well, okay. Oh well. Well, we wait. We wait, everybody. What should we do when we wait? While we wait. What an absolute disaster. I just want to watch some games, dude. Just want to watch games. Why is it so hard? Why does everything have to be broken? I guess we could watch a random ladder game. Why not? We can do that while we wait. I mean, there. Here's the teaser for Starbuck versus Sonic. This isn't the actual series. It's just because we have nothing else to do. I don't know. Well, I don't know why they... Well, it's like you actually have to click a button. I feel like there's something that was just buggy. And it's not actually their fault. Because you actually have to literally click a button to turn off flow. Which I don't know why... Like, no one has ever done that in the history of me casting. So I don't think that's actually true. But maybe. I don't think they would actually do that. But I feel like just something is bugged. Somehow. But anyway, here's a ladder game. This is a ladder game of the next series. Sheik win? We don't know yet. We don't know. We'll have to wait and find out. But anyway. Let's see who's more on point today between these two. Sonik bottom right. Starbuck upper left. My points. We don't know yet. We can't do the prediction. We can't end the prediction yet.
Players' forces are under
We don't know yet. Yeah, it's weird because there has been a lot of issues with flow recently, just because there's been it was because there's so many direct strike games going on. I don't know if there's still like 100 direct strike games at any point, but Sonic really likes this Fire Lord, doesn't he?
town is under siege.
It's gotta be a bug. Ain't no way they click private. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, there's no way. No way they would do that.
A player's forces are under
I just don't know. Like, that's what a weird bug. I just want to watch the game. I just want to watch the game. Why is it so difficult to watch the game? Starbuck seems to be trying to expand at all costs here. But his footman actually scouts the Hunter's Hall. Very important scout. And he actually techs as a reaction to the Hunter's Hall. And Sonic techs himself. Starbuck is level 2. Could be a misclick when switching servers. Could be true. I've just never... That's never happened once. In all the time I've casted. Because there was a long time when I exclusively casted on flow. Oh, surround? Whoops. Pretty good damage from Sonic, actually. Actually, quite significant damage. Starbuck's gonna need to build a shop.
Players' forces are under attack.
These lava spawns are... They might even split again. Like, this guy might be able to split. Okay, he could probably deal with it. I feel like it's going to split as it's dying.
A town is under siege.
Not quite. Firelord's still here. Archmage. A reveal in this Archmage could be at least forced to town portal. Yeah, he's going to reveal. But not able to get the second auto attack that he needed. Isn't this just over? It might be.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it a ladder game, by the way? Yes, I do. I do know that. They haven't even vetoed yet. This is just a sampler. Yeah, you can always tell it's a ladder game with our overlay because it's the only time people have different colors. If not, they're always the same two colors. Paladin second. Instead of building a shop, build Paladin. Saul would approve. This meta? The Paladin or the Fire Lord? I don't think either are quite meta. Oh, you're asking about the Fire Lord. Yeah, Fire Lord's been more and more common recently. Okay, this is ladder? Yeah, this is ladder. They're about to play each other, but they also found each other on ladder. Look at this pressure from Sonic. Absolutely incredible strategy. that supply block him? Yeah, it actually does supply block him. He's rebuilding the farm already. This Archmage really needs level 3. Sonic is literally going bears behind this. Footman scouts it. Starbuck is in a pretty bad position. But honestly, Starbuck is going to be strong from this position because Sonic is the one that's going to potentially be over-aggressive and allow Starbuck an opportunity to get back into the game. So Starbuck just has to keep creeping, keep being defensive, and hope that Sonic plays over-aggro into him. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. He should just go clockwise around the map and keep creeping. That's really the best bet for Starbuck. Just keep creeping as much as you possibly can. There's level 3. Can't believe he's going into bears out of this. I would expect something like Mass Dryads and just continued aggression. I feel like Sonic could have killed him with more of an aggressive macro follow-up. Macro choice, let's say. But at least he's going to have the healing available. Because if not, he'd probably be lacking Moon Juice. Oh, was that a deny from the Ancient One? Nope. And tier 3 tech now. Guess that's a decent idea as well, because he's not going to be able to actually beat the bear army, but he also can't push and win with a tier 2 army, so you might as well keep creeping and go tier 3 to sort of have some semblance of a strong army later on. Doesn't go for the red. I guess he's going to get the red anyway, if Sonic doesn't pressure him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he accidentally turned off... he accidentally turned off the delay. Okay, we can go into... Okay. We'll see a series of them coming up in a second here. Okay, we can jump into Sheik first Krav now. Yeah, he misclicked, so it was a misclick. It wasn't a bug or anything, it was just a whoopsie. All good in the hood. Okay, so it's 1-1. Krav won game 2. Rather watch Bucky vs. Sonic. Well, we're going to watch their series in a second here, so don't worry. We're going to have a full best of 3 of them very, very soon. So back to this. One sec, I'm just figuring out my whole life. 10,000 ping to every single server. Excellent. Okay. We are in the next game. And it's 1-1. Game 3 is on Autumn Leaves. And we're back on track, okay? We're back on track. I don't miss 3 games in a row. Doesn't happen. Fool me once, shame on. You fool me, you can't get fooled again. And the overlay works too. Oh, but we're insanely laggy. I hate this game so much. Oh, well, we'll jump in and see if the lag stops. I guess. As you can see, quite the slideshow here. Okay, we'll check, and if it's available on Flow, we'll just go Flow. Because yeah, this is what I was dealing with when I had to leave the first game. Reduce carrying swarm cost to 23.4 mana. Why that exact? Gamba? Already we're way past the Gamba. Bring around a lot for Christmas? Quite a bit, yeah. Okay, let's see if it's available on Flow. Okay, do we risk leaving? I mean, this is just unwatchable, right? Okay. Well, let's go Flow. And hope it works, because I can't watch that. It's way too laggy. Nice. Just for balance purposes, 24 is too much, 23 is too little. It's fantastic justification there. And we got to restart a game because the overlay doesn't work if we don't restart every time. Excellent. Starbuck stream. Oh no, I'll be in Flow. Don't worry. Don't worry. There we go. There we go. Loading in. At long last. You're saying the Gamba's alive? Yes. Yes. We still have a Gamba going for this series. Okay, here we go. Finally. Game number 3. All working. Everything works. No lag. Here we go. Holy hell. Bottom left, here's Sheik. Upper right, here's Krav. I don't know what happened game 2. No one knows. It's a mystery game. Forever and always. I would expect again the Crypt Lord from Krav, and I would expect again a Lich from Sheik. But Krav would probably... I would probably think he's going to expand. That's probably the more standard way for him to play it.
player's forces are under attack.
All right, Lich for Sheik, and for Krav, we have a Lich as well, actually. So a mirror matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection and Aggression, actually, from Sheik. No creeping. Straight across the map. Could get a last hit here. Does he want to invest a Nova for just the Wolf? No. Would rather actually use it for something valuable, like maybe a Ghoul kill, which he does get himself denied by Krav, however.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
No tech advantage just yet, but this might turn into one. There's a second Ghoul going down. So right now what Sheik has done is he's traded his Lich health for Ghoul kills. I don't know who this is better for, but obviously Ghoul kill's good. That's a third one with that surround. Is going to have to use the Nova on the Lich. He's already committed into damaging the Lich. And Sheik ahead 5 Ghouls currently.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Lich, 1 hit away from going down. A 4th Ghoul might be dying. It is going down. This Lich lives with Boots of Speed, but is going to struggle to heal up.
A town is under siege. A player's
This Lich trying to
forces
get
are
level
under
2.
attack.
Over here at the green camp. This should be a hard camp to read if Krav wanted to be aggressive. Krav's just going to creep himself to level 2. Looking at the tech, we see the difference. Don't actually know how that happened. I guess Krav just didn't tech at a fear of losing Acolytes to the pressure before, so seems like Sheik had the better opener just running straight cross map. I've always been a fan of immediate aggression when you play Lich in Undead Mirror, but again, to reiterate, I literally have no idea what happens in this matchup. Replenishment Potion from the green camp, that's the best item you could have found by far. It's really good. Buys a circlet as well. Lots of Ghouls pulled for Krav. Sheik about to be tier 2. Is there some sort of tavern hero he could go for? Don't think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
One Ghoul gets double ensnared. That'll be a freebie. Nova could be used to get a second kill. That would be Krav's first Ghoul kill of the game. Should Nova and then deny if he's going to Dark Ritual, deny it. But he still doesn't manage to get the kill. Doesn't want to use his mana on it. Still 0 Ghoul kills for Krav. Let's go down. That's the 5th ghoul Sheik has killed this game. Really just seems to be out-microing Krav at various points. And managed to get a 10 supply advantage. We'll make it 9, but... Tier 3 for both players, Slaughterhouse for both players. The tech advantage isn't that big anymore for Sheik, but the supply advantage is still there. Another ghoul goes down. That's ghoul number 6. This is going to be ghoul number 7. 7-0. Denied. I don't know how many of these ghouls have been denied, but still, a kill is a kill. He has a... Not necromancy. I thought he was going to go in for the acolytes, but is he just going to continue killing ghouls? I guess. Could be ghoul number 8. Nova just to deal with the skeletons. That ghoul will live. Experience even. Death Knight not creeping. So, experience will truly be even because Krav will have his own Death Knight soon. And they'll both probably just creep a little bit passively while they're waiting for tier 3 to finish. Lots more ghouls for Sheik. Maybe enough to be able to fight over the center creep camps and win that fight. That's a good question, Kiwi. I'll get back to you on that. Oh, ghoul. Finally a ghoul kill. He did it. Krav. 9 minutes into the game. First blood for Krav.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, another ghoul almost goes down. Statue actually saved that ghoul, I think, with the healing. And Sheik again, just sort of being more efficient. Dark Ranger picked up for Krav. Does he have orb? He doesn't have orb. And Sheik decides to go for a Crypt Lord himself. And he's going to be able to get orb because he's on that side of the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mercenary camp. Krav does get this because of the earlier Tavern Hero pickup. He gets one of the center camps. He won't be able to win a fight any longer because he doesn't have the orb, but he buys enough time to snag a couple creeps over here. And Book of the Dead. It's going to be kind of good. I mean, Destros are still 20 seconds away, I suppose, if he wants to use it to fight this creep camp. It could get some value.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crypt Lord's now here. Still no Lich level 3 for either player. Krav goes back and gets his orb. I just feel like he's not going to win a fight. He just doesn't have the ghoul numbers. 9 ghouls versus 3 currently. Death Knight, horribly out of position, actually just dies immediately. Does Krav have Destro form? He doesn't even have it on the way. If he was able to pop 2 Destros, he could just kill all these ghouls right now. Death Knight again focused. Zero focus always solves in Undead vs. Undead. Ghouls need to get back into position. Actually, they're not. The entire army is still here for Sheik. And Krav somehow, someway wins that first fight. Despite completely getting owned the entire early game. Mike is his way out of that one. Level 3 on the Lich. Big advantage against this number of ghouls as well. Ooh, Bone Chime's picked up, kind of stolen away there. Crypt Lord gets an impale, goes for a surround of the DK, and now Krav is going to be the one to lose his second hero. Lich of Krav has no more Novas, so he can't really kite and get any kills, and it seems like Sheik, despite a little fumbly bumbly in the center of the map there for a second, still holding on to his advantage that he got. Statue surrounded, Destro forced. Krav goes for a second crypt for Gargs, maybe pushing the Lich advantage that he had for a second there at least. Oh, Lich out of position, forced to TP. And potion of healing used right before the Nova. There is not an Impale. Destro's continue to chase down the Lich. Both players have lost a lot at this point. This Lich is still running away. Frenzy Ghouls might be able to catch up over time. Oh, but Boots of Speed, actually. We'll make sure that doesn't happen. A Destro died somewhere. Lich has a Nova. Does get the Lich kill. Krav, just as soon as he gets his Death Knight back, loses his first hero. 2 more ghouls are going to fall as well. Very, very scrappy mid-game for the last 4 minutes. Tavern revived on the Lich. Death Knight almost level 3. But really, the hero level's pretty even, all things considered. Supply also pretty even, so really, is there a big advantage either way? It feels like it should be Sheik, but 3.4 for both Liches. DK's almost level 3 for both. Krav, in fact, has a much higher level 3rd hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Symbol being crept away. Both players will probably end up getting a red camp. Or not. Destroyer's being chain morphed. Sheik wants to go for the kill. There is not a huge number of Gargs. In fact, rebuilding ghouls is what Krav is going for right now. Town portal immediately by Krav. How many Gargs do we actually have in total? Seems like 3. This is truly looking like we're going to have air versus air for the rest of this game. They're both going to be fighting for air superiority at this point. Is there 2 crypts as well? There's only 1 crypt for Sheik, but doesn't make much of a difference. They both have around similar numbers of Gargs. It's really going to come down to how good the Novas are. Sheik has a better inventory. I guess slightly on the Lich, right? But greater mana on the side of Krav. Nova again lands. It seems like Sheik is always using his Novas slightly better. Dark Ritual on the Ghoul. Ghoul's really not valuable at all. They're just mana pots at this point. Nova, again, like, not a great Nova for Krav. That's really the difference that's been in Sheik's favor so far. Like, that Nova essentially did nothing there. Whereas when Sheik commits to using that mana, he always guarantees a kill, it feels like.
Forces are under attack.
Red camp being pulled, but I doubt this one's going to be easily crept. Maybe the Wolves, because heavy armor, but the Granite Golem is going to be very, very tough. Nova again. Follow-up damage is just enough to get the kill. Statue might be forced to be morphed, yeah. But is it just going to go down? No. Coil is there. Throw out of position. Again, a hero focus seems to be the answer that Krav is trying to give. But still doesn't get the kill. Loses another Garg. Heal Scroll saves Sheik's Garg for a second. Impale. Is there a Nova? There is. Push and vulnerability forced on both secondary heroes right now. Another Garg falls for Krav. Coil saves a Garg for Sheik. Cloak of Shadows. Ambitious. There's nothing to eat for the Nova, but the right click is enough. And it seems like Sheik has just been dominating in all the fights. Look at the gold for Sheik now, too. Now the Dark Ranger as well. There's an Impale. And that is Sheik moving on. Really nice game there from Sheik, especially game 1 as well. Yeah, game 1, that huge comeback. It's quite nice. All right, now we have the series that we got a taste test of a second ago, which is Sonik versus Starbuck. Did they start? Don't tell me. Do 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 do. That was Autumn Leaves, and that was Sheik winning. So he'll be the one to play HawK in our series after this. Okay, they haven't started yet. Very good. So we have 3 series left for the day. We have this series, Starbuck versus Sonik, and then we have HawK versus Sheik, Undead versus Human, and then our grand finals, which will be a best of 5 between the 2 winners of these next 2 best of 3s. Hey, Max from Germany, what's up? Thank you for the 33 months. How you doing? Easy for Sonik, you think? I mean, that latter game that we saw part of seemed to be going Sonic's way. This game is not working for me. Let's check Starbucks stream. I can't see the game name through the ad. Oh. You mistyped the game name, I see. What's your favorite Christmas song? White Christmas is a pretty good Christmas song. Kind of a classic. What else? What else do I like? I'll be home for Christmas. That one. That one's good. What else do I like? I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. I feel like I'm the only one that likes that song. What about you guys? What are you guys' favorite Christmas songs? Version of White Christmas? I don't know. I can't remember what the best version is. Oh, you know what really my favorite Christmas song is? Christmas Will Break Your Heart LCD Sound System. There it is. There it is. The LCD Sound System Christmas song. That's the best Christmas song. Christmas in New Orleans. Is that Tom Waits? John Lennon's Christmas song? That's a good song. What is your favorite Christmas song? I'm asking Starbuck his favorite Christmas song. Louis Armstrong to James Andrews. Interesting. The Christmas song by Nat King Cole. All right, all right. Let's see Starbuck's favorite Christmas song. His is probably that Snoop Dogg Christmas song. Or is it NWA? One of them have a Christmas album. He doesn't have one. He doesn't have a favorite Christmas song. Starbuck. Not jolly. Not jolly at all. Starbuck said he likes classical music in the wintertime, which actually fits pretty well. Okay, we're just waiting for Sonic. Is Sonic in a ladder game? We will see when Sonic arrives. He is certainly in a ladder game. That's alright. We're what, 2 hours into the stream, 2 series done? That's not too bad. It feels like it's been longer than that, I guess, just because we've been constantly struggling against technical difficulties. But maybe, just maybe, the technical difficulties are over. Maybe. Now we've discussed Christmas song. What's your guys' favorite Christmas movie? And there is an objectively correct answer to the best Christmas movie. I'll let you guys decide what that might be. Die Hard, that is a fantastic movie. And it is one that I watch every year, Die Hard, for sure. Frozen. Is Frozen really a Christmas movie? Home Alone, also great. Elf. Elf was a great answer. Christmas Vacation. Is that John Candy? Not one person has said the objectively correct answer. Oh, there we go. Jay. Jay got it. It's a Wonderful Life. The best Christmas movie. Hands down. Catch Me If You Can. Now, that's a great movie. I don't know if it's a Christmas movie. There's probably Christmas in the movie. Anybody else watch Hot Frosty on Netflix? Anybody else see that? Oh, that was a fantastic movie. The Grinch. Grinch is great. You know, it took them 8.5 hours to do his makeup. 8.5 hours. For old Jimbo. Yeah, Jingle All the Way. Yeah. Yep. Nobody mentioned A Christmas Story yet. Surprised by that. What else? Gremlins? No one mentioned Gremlins. Hot Frosty with Lindsay Lohan. It's with somebody. It's with one of the actresses from Mean Girls, but not Lindsay Lohan. Gremlins is scary. XC. Yeah, it is. Nightmare Before Christmas. That's excellent. But I already watched that twice this year, so can't really watch it again. Can't watch it a third time. Nose is itchy. Oh, unprofessional of me. Daddy's Home 2? Is that a Christmas movie? Isn't that with, who's that guy? Where rides the motorcycle in the movie? I think I know what you're talking about. Definitely it has John Cena in it. Wow. Incredible. Ice White Show's my newest favorite Christmas movie. Yeah, I was just talking to somebody about that a couple days ago, how it's like they never explicitly talk about how it's Christmas, but it is a Christmas movie. Which race is the best at the moment? There's another topic of discussion, everybody. What is the best race currently in Warcraft 3? What is the most imbalanced, broken race in Warcraft 3 right now, I should ask? What's the easiest, most imbalanced, disgusting, barely have to play with two hands race in Warcraft 3 right now? Can win with just mouse, 10 APM, no skill. Oh, they haven't even finished vetoing yet. Sonic's in the game, but they haven't finished vetoing. Orc playing any strat, any Farseer strat for sure below 2k. As an Orc player, I respect that. I think it's pretty well balanced. Based. my opponent plays, also based. I respect all these answers. I'll have you know that I was in the top 20% of ladder during the Frozen Throne beta, and I was high platinum in StarCraft 2, which is basically Masters. I also watched several professional games of both StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. I think I know a thing or two about balance. Nice. Still getting vetoes done for these two. Okay, Starbuck's loser map is Secret Valley. Autumn Leaves and Hammerfall have been vetoed, so we have Warhail and Tidehunters left available. One of those two will be our starting map in this series. My favorite Christmas song is Bidu the Red-Faced Reindeer. Wow. Oh, you know what we did watch recently? It was an animated movie called Klaus, Klaus. That was really good. That was real good. Okay, we're going to start on Tidehunters. Okay, we're loading in. We're loading in. I've heard Ghost in the Shell is good. Does our overlay work? Oh my god, the overlay works. We're not spiking. We're in the game. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, you guys. Here's map number 1. For our third series of the day, this will determine who makes it into the grand finals. Will it be Starbuck or will it be Sonic? The bad boy, Sonic. Or Starbuck, the, what is Starbuck's nickname? Does he have one? I don't know. Upper left, here's Sonic. Bottom right, here is Starbuck. Oh yeah, prediction, we can do that. Could have done that this whole time. But now, why not do it when we're supposed to be observing the game, right? Why not just be tabbed out for the first 30 seconds and not move the camera? There you guys go. Archmage versus probably a Firelord from Sonic. He loves his Firelord first, and who can blame him? I like this farm from Starbuck. This is just one more avenue of Ancient Protectors that won't be possible because of this information the Scout Farm gives. Starbuck is going to go for the lab first. Or will he? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe he just sends the footman up there to, as a little bit of a mind game. It's kind of a cool idea. Like, if your Wisp sees that footman, you're assuming he's going to creep that. But, of course, Sonic, being the player that he is going to cover both options. And Firelord goes towards the center, starts creeping right away. Good momentum for the lava spawns to start their journey in life. Wisp again, tons of information. Aggro's the creeps, gets a detonate on the Archmage. I'd say all things good for Sonik so far. Does this split before? No, I feel like you could get it to split on that creep camp. Double claws already for Starbuck. Lava Spawn is splitting, just needed one more auto attack. And 3 spawns now here. This could be difficult for Starbuck to deal with. But he's just going to run away. Finishes the creep camp and runs away. He can always expand later on after the lava spawns expire. Of course, Firelord only has 2 lava spawns in the early game, or mana enough to summon 2. So once you fight through these cooldowns, you're pretty much all good. What's up, Turney? How you doing? Well, lava spawns make their way in. They're still definitely a ways away from splitting. So I don't think this is going to do much damage. Yeah, 2 already going down. That was 2 peasants falling. The lava spawns are no longer, and now Starbuck can actually go for the expansion. Oh, Sonic! I mean, he can move the footman out, but the Archmage is going to be stuck there for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even with a reveal... Okay, no. Never mind. He's all good. I didn't think this footman could just waltz up here and reveal. But apparently you can. Apparently it's just no problem. But good delays from Sonic, no doubt. This expansion is not going to be done until, what, probably 6 minutes? By the time these militia expire and he power builds it? You know, 5.5 minutes? Which means the tech is probably going to be around 7 minutes. That means 9.5 tier 2 done for Starbuck. Which is pretty good, all things considered. Sonic now expands himself down here. Oh, okay, the creeps eventually do get angry at that footman. Starbuck has a lot of footmen, so it is a little scary for that Tree of Life that Sonic's trying to build currently. Just a little bit. Starbuck very close to level 3. Immediate repair in the tower. Firelord picks up a Naga, heals up himself, and comes forward with a Huntress. And still, no level 2 water elementals could make this initial pressure pretty good. Still needs a little bit of experience. Tower, maybe not repairable. Yeah, I don't think it's going to come up. And maybe he could actually attack the Town Hall? No, I don't think that's possible. Town portaling away. Gets level 3. Footmen stick around. The Town Hall will finish. This is still really good damage for Sonic. Nature's Blessing, Tree of Life about to finish. For Sonic as well, back over here. Keep an eye on this building to make sure that it's actually moving. Sonic wants to get that saturated as soon as possible. The economy is going to be pretty much even by the time Starbuck holds his pressure. Will these lava spawns split? I haven't been keeping an eye on how many attacks they've gotten. This one's splitting. But the other one does not. A lot of footmen going down. Oh, Sonic not moving this. If he was moving the tree, then he could maybe even town portal to that tree, if need be. And start creeping right away. This is boots of speed. It is. So the Naga should fall. Does go down. Starbuck barely holding, but he is finally mining. Is he teching yet? No, still not teching. So turn that 9.5 minute tech finish to a 10.5 at this point. But, as I always mention, the issue for Sonic now becomes the counterattack. Oh, TP. The counterattack with this level 4 Archmage. There's still footmen left over. There's still mana for water elementals. He's building a shop now to heal up. And what does Sonik have back at home to actually defend? 1 Huntress, 1 Archer, 1 Dryad almost out. That's going to be the difficult part for Sonik, is holding when Starbuck decides to actually push. But for now, creeping continues. Raider mana as well. He's just waiting for the shop to get up, Starbuck, I think. This expo will be saturated in about 80 seconds. Vulnerability. And Starbuck may not know about the tree just because of unorthodox positioning, and, you know, generally you would expand here as opposed to the other gold mine. So Starbuck may truly not be aware. He might think that there's bears on the way. But we'll see. If there were going to be bears on the way, Starbuck would expect them in the next 30 seconds. But he only sees 1 Dryad, so he might still be expecting them. They would just be, I don't know, back at home for some reason. 3 towers nearly up. Blacksmith being power built. Seems to be a good position for Starbuck to defend, but the Abolish deals with that water elemental. If we want to check this expansion. Will be fully saturated, it seems. Needs 1 more Wisp built. Tier 2 is still a ways away. It's still at least 90 seconds away for Starbuck. So he's got a lot of defense coming up. But the towers will help. Still need 1 more Wisp. Sonik does go tier 3 now, realizing he can't break these. First Rifleman's out. Sonik is never going to be able to heal up all these low units. Rifleman. Out of position. Ooh, nice little footman block there to delay the cold arrow, which saves that Rifleman, probably. And then it'll be 3 towers up in each base. So Starbuck might actually be going tier 3 here, as opposed to staying on tier 2 for a long time. I still don't think he knows about this tree, and Sonik seems to not be aware of it either, because he hasn't built that 5th Wisp yet. He's losing gold. Yeah, I don't think Starbuck knows about the expansion. But he would expect to see bears by now. No doubt. Will it be tier 3? Yeah, tier 3 single sanctum. As expected. Actually double sanctum in Paladin. But still tier 3. And Starbuck's gonna see this tech timing, and he must know there's a tree of life somewhere. He must. Okay, finally 5 Wisps over here. Level 5 Archmage from a Wisp kill. That's quite nice. There's enough Dryads to deal with it for now. Workshop coming up as well. I'm wondering what the final army will be. I guess just Caster, Mortar, Knight. Starbuck. With maybe... I don't know. What? You go a 3rd hero? Could just go Mountain King 3rd. Not a ton of mana on both Dryads, so he could justify summoning water elementals to continue the pressure.
Players' forces are under attack.
But the Archmage gets too low, has to start backing up. Free tome, there we go. Paladin is now creeping. Oh, he was at 50 supply. That's why I didn't build the 5th Wisp. Oh, that makes sense. Blood Mage, MK, Alchemist. I thought Alchemist, but maybe that'd be a little overboard. I feel like MK is the most... Feels like the most solid third choice for a hero. It's not the funnest because your F keys got all messed up, but Starbuck's a pro. You can do it. And here are the Bears at 13.5 minutes. The classic Pit Lord third from Sonic, who has 1,500 gold. He needs a shredder. Big time needs a shredder. We have frag shards on their way. Not quite yet. We do have still just riflemen. So they're just inner fire rifles with mortar teams. And yeah, it is Mountain King third. Okay.
Town is under siege.
The Bears are here. Starbuck Town Portal's away. Not quite ready yet. Needs a bunch of upgrades before he wants to fight. Master training on both priests and sorks would be nice. Frag shard mortar teams and a staff of Sanctuary for Starbuck would be necessary. Sonic get a shredder? No, he didn't. Just doing it with wisps. I guess he's got like 9 or 10 on lumber, so he should have enough wood to continue production. Maybe some items would be a worthwhile investment. Starbuck's army. Still waiting for some upgrades. Adept on both casters. At least has frag shards now. Didn't get staff. So really, all he went tier 3 for at this stage is frag shards on 2 mortar teams, which is great. That's all I got. Oh, and I guess a Mountain King, which is showing up now. Retrained to Blizzard. Clap level 1. Seems to be human army better than your army, but a little bit out of position. So Starbuck just backs away, and we still have a game. Even supply. And Sonic has a much bigger bank. But there's still room to grow for Starbuck in terms of upgrades. And there's room to grow for Sonic as well. He goes now for Fairy Dragons. And he's soon to have Pit Lord level 3. I've never seen Sonic get a high-level Pit Lord with this Tri-Hero strat. I feel like he could have just gone Priestess and gone for Triple Orb as well, though. Pit Lord is not a good orb carrier. Oh, Bear out of position. But at least the Bear scouts the army, because if Starbuck just walked up and started attacking this tree, he might be able to kill it even before a town portal goes off, because he has Blizzard. So that Bear gets staffed out and saved, and now Sonic is prepared to defend this tree. Oh, Bear comes back in. Flare. I think Flare's such a great upgrade. Positioning. Good for Starbuck currently. First Fairy Dragon comes in. There's a lot of footmen left over. There's 8 supply in footmen for Starbuck currently, so he doesn't have the most efficient army, whereas it's all the units that Sonic wants. Militia, Town Portal Bond 2. Blizzard is pretty money. Second Fairy Dragon's here. Heal Ward is really nicely placed, forcing the heroes to go forward. He can't kill the Heal Ward yet. Fairy Dragons, 3 of them flying ahead. 1 goes down, sure, but still excellent positioning so far by Sonic. The Heal Ward's still working. This has been a great fight for Sonic. But the Blizzard's now finally connecting. And don't forget, the human army is better than your army. Oh, Rain of Fire. Fairy Dragon needs to morph again. Pit Lord taking a lot of damage. Probably be staffed out. Will be. Bears still pretty healthy. Don't know how many heal scrolls have been burned through, but definitely all of them have been used for both players, regardless of how many. Level 2 on the Mountain King. A lot of bears about to die. Sonic, tons of gold, but losing his whole army. He's about to lose 4 more bears. He just can't break through. He just can't do enough damage. And now Pit Lord against Paladin second is not seeming very optimal here. Yeah. Starbuck just has a better army. Sonic just can't get unit kills. And there's so many mortar teams that this tree will die if Sonic doesn't defend. Holy Light's going to kill this guy. Doesn't even need it. And that's going to be 1-0 for Starbuck. He held and he held and he held and he got the ultimate army. I don't even know how many units Sonic killed, despite, like, that was a good fight for Sonic, but just wasn't able to kill any units. What Night Elf army stands up to this? Triple, orb, and better micro. Nice first game, though. Map number 2, I think, will be Warhail. Do 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 do. Boop 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 do do do. All right, wait for Sonic to join, and then we'll have game number 2, as mentioned on Warhail. Did Sonic really have lower supply? I don't think he had lower supply, did he? It was around 80 for both. Although Starbuck had broken high upkeep, but again, he had 4 footmen left over. So he's really, when he was at 84, he's really at 76. If you think about it. Excuse me. Getting old. I'm getting old over here. All right, Starbuck's ready. Waiting for Sonic to say go, go. Will Sonic go into the Demon Hunter? I just feel like he has more success playing Demon Hunter. Overall, I feel like that is true. Okay, Sonic says go. And we are jumping in. Sonic also gave 1 bear for free. True, he did, which is a big deal. It is a big deal. And Fairy Dragons probably could have done more. Nice, our overlay works again. Incredible. Everything's starting to work. Everything's starting to come together. We're not lagging. Our overlay's working. Thank you, Starflash. How you doing? Here we go. Game number 2. In the bottom left here is Starbuck. In the upper right here is Sonic. Again going for the Tavern build. He's going to play this build until the end, if necessary. Who can blame him for sticking to what he's comfortable with? Now, if didn't win a series in the last 3 months in this channel, but it's surely going to be the one. Is that true? I don't doubt you, but is it true? So Archmage, as expected. And this should be a Fire Lord. Will Starbuck finally show us how to use the boats correctly? I'm talking about these bad boys. I don't doubt the words you're saying. I'm just questioning their accuracy. Yes, yes, that is exactly correct.
Players' forces are under attack.
2 scouts are sent out, which makes it to the base. Footman will make it possibly to the center. Okay, the splits. Nice scouting so far by Sonik. Actually, not the greatest of scouting last game by Starbuck when you think about it. He didn't know about that Tree of Life for quite a while. This map is called Warhail. It has boats. Wait and see. Nice detonate. Firelord is on his way over. Warlock picked up by Starbuck. Oh, Lava Spawn gets ensnared. Uh-oh. That's rough. How old is Starbuck, by the way? 30-something? Average Warcraft player age, I think.
A player's forces are
Is he
under
27? Oh, I didn't realize he's that young. He's not average Warcraft player age, then. That's level 2. Lionhorn. Definitely makes him the youngest Western top player, for sure. Because when Hitman was more active, he was, I always felt like he was the youngest, but Starbuck would be younger than Hitman. Lava Spawn. Trying to get something done. Maybe this one will split. But even if it does, it doesn't really matter. And it will go down. And that was much worse harassed by Sonik this time, but at least he has some creeping follow-up. Boots Club lost. We'd like to see that. This Storm Reaver Hermit has Purge, which is extremely good for both players, in fact. I would be surprised to see Starbuck not get it. Yeah, Starbuck has it as well. This will be level 3. And this is a better game for Starbuck than last. Sonic goes for fast expansion again. Starbuck Sonic goes for fast expansion again. Does Starbuck send a footman out is what I was wondering. It seems to be, it's this footman. But if he sees the tree, he can just run across and cancel that tree. With the level 2 water elementals. There's the expansion coming up for Starbuck as well. You know, when the ship is available when the game starts, it's available by 90 seconds. So it's available before heroes are out. So yes, you can do a 3 militia tower rush with a boat. Think about it, Toxic. Think about it. No one has truly discovered the potential of boats yet. Except for me, I see the future of Warcraft. And it's looking a lot more like Warcraft 2 than Warcraft 3, if you know what I mean. What's the green expo creep? I don't actually know what this is. Keep an eye when one player goes over there, if that happens. So special with the boat. Yeah, the corner expansions, bottom right and top left, you can only access via the water. So you need either a Zeppelin or a boat. And the boat actually can move pretty much everywhere on the map. Around the edges of the map, there's water where you can move around. But also through the center, like all the shallow water, boats can actually move on all the shallow water as well. So you can make it pretty much everywhere on this map. I've seen Moon vs 120 by a boat on level 1 in Expo Simulation right away. Dude, there's a lot of plays that can be made with a boat. I'm happy we're seeing some more top level games on this map, because I think there's some cool strats with the boat. I'm telling you. I have a lot of HP. I think it has 700 HP. Which is like, you know, more than the Archmage. It's more than the Firelord. I believe it's medium armor or heavy armor. I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tree life is up. Both players will be on 2 base pretty soon. Starbuck ahead by about 1,000 gold. Has to be expected, though. Starbuck's tech much earlier than last game. He'll be done his tech by about the 9.5-minute mark. Is there a map in the pool that uses the attacking boats as well? No, definitely not. I've never even seen those before. That would be very cool, though. Just make an all-water map. How about that? There probably is a map that's mostly islands, right? I think there was like a 4v4 map that's like that. But it didn't have boats on it, I don't think. It only had zeppelins available. Yeah, have mercenary camps where you can get like turtles and stuff that can maneuver across water. All that good stuff. Sonik with mercenaries himself. Lots of them. Panda second. No towers for Starbuck. Starbuck goes to the Tree of Life. Is looking to kill it, but he might lose a bunch of militia in doing so. Hard to say who this trade's going to be better for, but currently looks better for Starbuck. Almost certainly looks better for Starbuck. Panda, another breath. Tree of Life did go down. And yeah, like maybe 5 or 6 militia fell, but now this is going to be easily defended. There's the Purge coming in. Heal scroll even used as well. Starbuck seems very sturdy. If he didn't have a strong enough army to defend, this would have gone very well for Sonik, but Sonik simply only had the ability to kill peasants here. He didn't have the ability to actually win a fight. This is just simply 2 base versus 1 now. And the lumber is okay for Starbuck. Sonik rebuilds the tree.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mercenary denied. This mercenary gives level 5 to the Archmage. Oh my god. The water elementals. They can no longer really be dealt with. There's not enough purge in the world on this map. Aggressive purge. Such a good mercenary. Really is. Another aggressive purge. Try to get this merc again, and it does. And it's only looking better and better for Starbuck. Panda level 1 comes back in, but is he really going to be able to kill more peasants? Maybe gets 1 merc with a breath. There it is. Oh, Firelord almost surrounded. Starbuck was slowed down a little bit by losing his altar earlier. But it shouldn't really matter. He can get a second hero anytime. But those little Murloc mercs, I think they just heal. I think that's all it is. Just has like the 15 HP heal, not the 25. Pretty sure. Bears on the way for Sonik now. I guess Starbuck wasn't really able to macro up too easily. He's still on tier 2 because he lost his altar. He couldn't tech tier 3. He's only got 1 Sanctum. And he goes Pit Lord second. I respect it. Level 2 Pit Lord already. Let me know. Try to block the way, but will actually be canceled. And the lame continues for Sonik. He's going to try to harass his way into maybe an equalizer. Lux heal for 12. Yeah, 12, not 15. Maybe it's 12.5. Maybe it's the 25 heal of a priest cut in half. Sonic Town portal's away, but buys time for his tree to be saturated yet again. 95 versus 59, wow. Over 3,000 extra gold mined by Starbuck this game. Not to mention the gold invested into the wisps and the trees. Starbuck still not the strongest of armies. Is he going to go tier 3, or is he going to actually just bank gold? Starbuck seems to be playing a little bit, dare I say, trolly? Maybe not. Maybe he just got behind after those peasant losses. He's got a Pit Lord level 3. Nice items. Yeah, Starbuck just seems to be banking a lot more than necessary. But now he's got all of his macro buildings done. Production buildings, I should say.
A town is under siege.
And here comes Starbuck with this strong Pit Lord.
Forces are under attack.
Look at it go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One priest will go down, but that was already, I think, 2 dryads falling. Starbuck just town portals away. Currently not stronger is the human army, but it will be if this gold is all spent. Demon Hunter 3rd. Or Sonik. He's gonna solo creep the Pit Lord here as well. DH 3rd any good? Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. In this situation, is it good against a Pit Lord? Probably not, because Pit Lord is one of the worst mana burn targets in the game with Cleave. And Archmage has Aura. I would say that Demon Hunter isn't that good at all here, but in general, as a 3rd hero, it's fine. In this particular case, though, I would say probably just more experience on the Panda is better.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck has Cloak of Flames. Sapper. Double Sapper. What is he going? He's going to go for the keep kill? Town portal right away. Oh, he could have actually gotten it if Starbuck didn't immediately town portal. But the sappers were not shown. I don't think Starbuck saw them. Sonic runs away. Has no TP, but has a Staff of Preservation. We'll need it for the Demon Hunter. There we go. Oh, sappers. No, one goes down to the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck is getting close to that army that we saw in the first game. Yes, it's only tier 2, not tier 3 this time, but he's got a Pit Lord to back it up. this tree again will go down. His mind. Pretty much 3,000 gold. Down portal back. This army is not strong at all for Sonik. 67 supply versus 79. He had to give up the tree again, but he wasn't willing to, and I don't think he's going to win this fight. Doesn't seem likely. Maybe he'll kill a breaker. Level 6 Archmage. Mass TP, will he use it just for the memes? No, Sonik. 2-0 for Starbuck as Sonik leaves the game. Nice try to Sonik. Starbuck, obviously, was the big favorite going into this. He makes it work with the Pit Lord, and he's in the grand finals. Two matches left today. We have this one, and then the winner of this will be playing Starbuck in a best of 5. I lost my 10 points. Oh yeah, let's close this out. All right, undead versus human. Will be our next series. It would always cool to watch at least. Yeah, definitely. Starbuck took over Happy's weekly ice cream allowance. Kind of true, isn't it? But Starbuck isn't as unbeatable as Happy is. I mean, he's definitely better than everybody else in these tournaments, but he's not completely unbeatable like Happy. Okay, both players in the game. We're going to get the vetoes done. And then we will be into our 4th series of the day. Lotto, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 47 months. Merry Christmas. You know why Happy stopped playing these? No, he never mentioned exactly why. Saul, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? And grats on partner. Did I see that? You got partner? Nice. Hell yeah. Grats, dude. That's tough. I've applied for partner like 5 times on my channel and no luck. So well done. Well done indeed. Pretty rad. We're about to have our second to last series of the day of the December finals. So we just had Sonik defeated by Starbuck, who moves into the grand finals. Now we have HawK versus Sheik in the semifinals to determine who will be playing Starbuck in a best of 5. And thanks again, Lotto. Hope you have a Christmas tree full of presents underneath. All right, waiting for vetoes to get done. So far, Secret Valley and Hammerfall have been vetoed. That leaves us with Autumn Leaves, Tidehunters, and Warhail. HawK's loser map is Warhail. Between Autumn Leaves and Tidehunters for our starting map now. Oh yeah, it's the same server that was super laggy earlier. Maybe we have to flow TV this game. No biggie. But we'll see. We'll see if we're incredibly laggy when we get in. Disappointing lack of Hitman streams lately. Where has he been? I just don't think he's playing a ton right now. I think just a little bit of BNet here and there. But if you check his War 3 Champions profile, he really hasn't played much at all this month. What's up, Surf? All right, here we go. Loading in to our 4th match of 5 today. And our overlay might be broken, but that's okay, because at least we're not lagging. Yeah, seems like it is. Oh, well, that's fine. So, Carson, as an orc player, how do you feel about Hitman playing Pally Rifle on BNet? I support it fully. I play Human on Battle.net as well. Human is a fun race. I don't play Pally Rifle. But I do play Human. Okay, here we go. Game number 1. Overlay's broken, but whatever. Here's HawK vs. Sheik. Which country am I? I am Canadian. Okay, HawK. Going for Archmage, no Mountain King here. Sheik. He's going to go for a Crypt Lord. New Gambit? Sure, we can do that. Did we close out the old one? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's do this. Who will win this best of 3? Will it be HawK? Or will it be Sheik? You guys 2 minutes. Tower and 3 farms. Footman, of course, going to go for the lab. The really big priority for human players in this meta is level 3 Archmage before anything else. Even if you're going to go for an expansion, you still need to get level 3 Archmage first. Because you need to have those level 2 water elementals. Or else you kind of just can't fight against ghouls. So that's what HawK will do. Looking for a nice item. Sheik going to go immediately to his expansion. Maybe trying to get a really early gold mine. Sells the shop and the altar. Very interesting. So that's going to mean only 1 rod and no ritual dagger if he wants it. Scourge Bone Chimes. It's okay. Yeah, immediate gold mine. This is a super fast gold mine in hopes that HawK is not here in time to cancel it. Most often people will go for the Ziggurat and then the Nerubian, then build the gold mine, but the human player just walks up and cancels it. Because it's so late. Whereas Sheik, with this double unsummon, is able to get a gold mine as soon as humanly possible, essentially. Which means that the Archmage probably won't get the cancel. Because he's going to creep level 3. As is the priority that we just mentioned. So kind of cool. I like this from Sheik. The Footman will scout the timing, but will HawK be able to react to this? I don't know. He's currently has no mana for another water elemental.
Forces are under attack.
Very creative as always, Sheik. Very creative indeed. Feel good on this map, or is it just Sheik's playstyle? I think Crypt Lord good on every map versus human. Pretty common these days. It ran out of favor recently, the Crypt Lord, but I think people have been playing it more and more. Again. Sheik, willing to lose some ghouls to defend the gold mine. If you don't get your gold mine canceled, you're pretty happy as an undead player. Oh, almost surrounded. Oh, this could still get canceled, though. He gets the surround on the Archmage, but there's a cloak and he can't buy dust, of course. Gold mine. It's going to be very close. He has 2 acolytes here to repair. Oh, that's horrendous. It was so close. GG is called. Yeah, you can't really blame him, can you? Oh, man. Maybe he needed to surround the water elemental. His whole strat was tailored towards not getting that gold mine canceled like that. It was so close. Poor Sheik. I like the idea, but still you just need to have... I don't know, you need to somehow buy a little bit more time for yourself. Because we just saw how close it was. And that is human versus undead these days. Defend your gold mine or leave the game. And maybe what Sheik needs is level 2. Like, he needs to creep a green camp after the expansion. And just so he has Impale. Because if he had 1 Impale, he defends that gold mine. Easily. But he just didn't have Impale to slow down the DPS. That's really all it would have taken, I think. Okay, our overlay is working again. Pog. Here we go to game number 2. Much money for winner? This tournament is $200 in total. Yeah, I'm going to watch that later, Ricky. I saw he was streaming. I want to hear what he has to say about Magic's lack of interview answers. That would be funny to hear what he has to say. Anywho, Sheik in the upper right. We'll see if he goes for the Crypt Lord again. Again, I don't think that was a bad build order from Sheik. I just think a couple things needed tightening up. And we see, obviously, why HawK prioritizes level 3 Archmage. It's exactly the reasons we saw in last game. Getting that gold mine cancel, winning the game. Is he going to sell again? We'll keep an eye on it. It's Lich this time, though. I don't think you can afford to sell your shop with a Lich. You need those rods of necromancy. And you're more likely to run low on health because intelligence hero versus strength hero, so... Don't think we're going to see the double unsummon. Maybe the single unsummon, but not the double. Never the doubler with Lich. But I've been surprised before.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte. Being pressured a little bit, gonna force into a Nerubian. Archmage creeping. Will he go for the shop next, or will he do... No, he's gonna do the 3-5. You creep with your first 3 peasants, and then you call the other 5 that you have at home to creep the expo. Very cool way of using all your militia. Right off the rip.
A player's forces are
Because, of course, you only have 8 lumber peasants this early in the game. Now he's got 9, but he only had 8 right away. I think without the cloak, it would have been the same. Good question. I don't know. Yeah, he probably would have had a TP. Yeah, it would have been the same. Yeah, because he would have had a TP, but he could have moved the footmen far enough away, like behind the gold mine, so that they didn't come with. And then it probably still would have died. But it would have been different, for sure. It'd be interesting to see if he didn't have the cloak. HawK's still struggling to creep here, but he's just going to go for it. But there's a Nova nearly available. He's still going to give it up. Is Sheik going to expand is the question. In my head, though. Almost another Nova. Archmage, less than half HP. And really, the mistake for HawK this game is he didn't follow the first step. Creep level 3 Archmage first, and then go for the expansion. He should have crept the shop, and then this camp, and then even, like, this camp. Safely. But, I mean, if he gets the shop and then his green, he can just full commit to this, and that gets him level 3. But this whole level 1 trying to creep the expansion greedily so far hasn't worked, but he's gonna kill the Lich and get level 2. So that's one way to turn things around, I guess. Oh, you know what I just realized? If it's Starbuck versus HawK in the grand finals, we get to see Starbuck play Orc. Oh, yeah. I'm suddenly rooting for HawK. Which seems like a decent bet with how the games have been going. Nice shop timing as well from HawK. Gonna heal everything up once he deals with the skeleton. Still, though, the expansion has been super delayed. Tier 2's almost on its way for Sheik. So yeah, he lost a level 1 hero, but he's still definitely in the running. Nice items for the Archmage. And she could have destroyed the item with the ghouls, but maybe didn't think about it. Here's the Lich again. Probably going to try to land a Nova on the Archmage to slow down the healing. Just cancels it instead. But these trades are not going to favor the Lich. Ghouls tried to sneak in to get some damage done, but there's just too many units right now for HawK. Archmage is about to get level 3 if he gets this ghoul kill. Oh, but the Nova defends the ghoul. He gets a footman kill. But now that the Nova's been spent, the Archmage can come back in range of the Lich, because he doesn't have to fear that Nova. Nice micro on the ghouls so far. Is the Lich gonna die again? Gets level 2! Doesn't have a Nova, though! It was so close to a beautiful play for Sheik. If he just got 8 more mana points from that level up, or had a skeleton or a ghoul nearby to Dark Ritual, he would have killed the Archmage. Oh, it was so close. You saw what he was going for. He's going for tier 3 now, at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, ghouls get a surround on the Archmage. But he manages to fight his way out. Some nice damage on that hero, at least. Lich looking for an angle, but really, without a Nova, can't do much to this dude right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman pressuring the slaughterhouse as well. HawK's gonna have to go back to heal. And Sheik's gonna have to go back to defend the slaughterhouse. Death Knight's here. But ghouls are not strong enough to defend this on their own. Rod and Necromancy to try and help. Ghouls still pressuring over here. But water elementals do everything on the map. Footman now starting to run away. Lich is here with nearly a Nova. Can eat one of those skeletons for it. But the Archmage is able to run away. Should Dark Ritual. These are both about to expire. Did not, though. And looking a little desperate for Sheik right now. He's got a statue and Frenzy on the way, but not that many ghouls left over. We're not feeling the impact of tier 3. Didn't even grab the orb yet. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty solid 2-0 for HawK. Sheik has to have a big play, maybe a Archmage kill. Something like that. To be able to make this playable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman. One will go down. At least he's cleaning up these. So maybe Sheik can just start creeping. I don't think he's going to be able to hit a timing anymore. Test robust the main and hope HawK forgot towers. Well, he did. So that's true. Maybe that's a play. But she could also just use his map control right now to creep. Try to get a hero advantage, but he's going towards the main. There's 4 towers here, 0 here. Mountain King's about to be out. The Lich is not that healthy. Destros have to get into the main. There he goes. HawK realizing he needs to sort of hold on to these towers or else he doesn't have enough anti-air. Workshop's on the way. Sheik's just not committing, though. That's it. That's his only option. Was to kill those towers, but... goes for a meat wagon now. He's killing footmen, but HawK doesn't care about these at all. Double workshop on the way. And tier 3 probably now too. Once HawK can afford it lumber-wise. Sheik definitely has the ability to power creep with double Destro and a statue. So maybe he can use the little bit of time he has again to creep the center. But he's just continuing to fight footmen. Which HawK is really just trying to buy time for flying machines right now. Once he has even just 6 flying machines, he's going to be able to win the fight. Which they do not take long at all. What do flying machine takes? 15 seconds to build a flying machine? Something like that? 12 seconds?
A player's forces are under attack.
Sees Cloud. Just now finishes, but he didn't actually get an attack off on the peasants with the Cloud. Yeah, there's enough flying machines. And no longer can the destroyers hold map control for Sheik. It's really going to have nothing but a meat wagon left over. Level 3 Lich at least. HawK going into Griffin Aviaries because why not? Pretty comfortable here. Potion of healing as well, like that because the Archmage could be nuked down. Poverty, thank you for the raid as well. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate you. How you doing? Wagon. Less than half HP. Disease Cloud lands on most of the peasants, but even if this Mountain King dies, I don't think HawK really cares. He's about to be tier 3. He even keeps that alive. Hey, Criplord's here. I don't know what he's going to be able to do, but he's here. And yeah, tier 3. Paladin. Animal War Training, first attack upgrade for the Griffins, and the Griffins themselves on their way. Even grabs the Orb of Fire and the Staff of Sanctuary before the shop goes down. And it's only going to get more difficult for Sheik at this point. I think he now knows about the Griffins. Maybe he didn't before. Oh, Impale's pretty good. Staff is on the Archmage, and he successfully uses it to save the Mountain King. Could have counter-expanded, but he had a little bit of a window to maybe counter-expand at, like, the 10.5-minute mark, most likely. But didn't take it. Seb was fully aggressive, which turns out to maybe not be the right play. But Sheik didn't have a ton of plays at that stage anyway. And statues, they're dead on the ground, they're dead in the air. There's not really much he can do but lose them. One Griffin. Holy Light, last second. Nothing is going Sheik's way. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the end of the game in a second here. Trying to kill some heroes. Does manage to kill that Griffin. Staff was off cooldown as well. One Holy Light, but he doesn't stutter step it. Orb is on the Criplord. So Lich almost dies, but not quite. Oh, and now the Criplord will be the one to die, and that was with the Orb as well. And 2-0. Nice try to Sheik. But that is the end of his run today, and HawK will move on to the Grand Finals against Starbuck, so we're going to have an Orc versus Human. We will see an Orc player today, after all. That is Starbuck. Also, thank you to Hamster for the 32 months. Appreciate you. How you doing? All right. Last series grand finals right here, right now. Best of 5, of course, between these two players. Okay, just figuring out our vetoes. Okay, so Starbucks' first loser map will be Tidehunters. And HawK's first loser map will be Warhail. And now their second loser map, if they lose 2 games, this is the map they'll go to. For Starbuck, it will be Secret Valley. Now we have Autumn Leaves and Tidehunters left. Or it'll be rather Hammerfall. Hammerfall and Autumn Leaves left, and HawK chooses Hammerfall as the second loser map. And we'll start on Autumn Leaves. Yeah, I'll do predictions in a second. Once we're actually good to go. And I gotta restart again. Love this game. Hold up. Hold up, everybody. We're almost good. Almost good. Just trying to make sure the overlay actually works in game. All right, predictions. My friend named Vanson, and he's wider than you. Coincidence? I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that's fate. Who won this? HawK won this. Yo, Necropupper. Thank you for the 11 months. How you doing? Appreciate you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay. Who will win this best of 5? Will it be Starbuck? Or will it be HawK? Give you guys 5 minutes because why not? There's our last prediction of the day. And of course, after all that, the overlay still doesn't work because, you know, why not? Why not? Why not just randomly not work? Not bad, I guess. Well, like with all of our series today, well, let's start game 1 without an overlay. Here is map number 1. Between Starbuck and HawK. In the bottom left, here is HawK. In the upper right, as Orc, here's Starbuck. Farseer first versus Mountain King first. Yes, love it. Huge fan of MK first strats. Will we see Pally rifles as well? I don't think I've seen HawK play, or rather, I don't think I've seen Starbuck play Orc versus Pally rifles too often, at least. It would be cool if HawK busted that one out. Plenty of different strategies on the human side of things. Orc tends to be a little bit more reactionary. Wish Starbuck with human versus human? Do you really? I think Orc versus human is one of the more exciting matchups in the game. Currently. Oh, very one-sided prediction right now. Who wants to be the underdog? Mountain King starts creeping. And Farseer is just standard Farseer headhunters. What will Starbuck's reaction be? Typically, as the Orc player, when you see the Mountain King, what I do is just back up and start creeping. And obviously, instead of going 4 headhunters right away, you go for 2 headhunters and then into grunts. We'll see if that's what Starbuck goes for. It would be his next unit in production would be a grunt if he's doing what I think is standard. Yeah, Starbuck probably would be fun to watch in Human Mirror because his movement's solid and he's very tactical, which Human Mirror, those two things, very, very important. Harass continues. Tower is late. And HawK goes all the way across the map. It is a grunt after 2 headhunters.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this is a position that Starbuck's pretty happy with. He's got both of his headhunters in a safe position. He's really delaying the tech a ton, if that's what HawK wants to go for. He's not going to lose too much. This is a bit of a whoopsie-doopsie, but... Oh, is he going to lose 3 peons? Oh, that's tough, actually. 3 peons go down. So far, 0 militia have gone down. But the tower is canceled, so that will postpone the defense.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, where will the grunt spawn? Up here? Will it be able to get back? Because there is a bolt to surround it once it pops out. Oh. HawK not paying attention. Trying to micro his peasants that are starting to fall. So far, 2 have fallen. Make that 3. So that's even worker loss so far. And HawK is teching. Barracks goes down. And spiked barricades on their way. TP back. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peasants go down. So 3 peons and a barracks for 5 peasants. And it seems to be a grunt as well going to go down eventually. Make that 6 peasants. What a weird game. Okay, grunt gets surrounded. Bolt is gonna... He goes for the other grunt? He could have guaranteed the headhunter kill. But he bolts the grunt instead, which just doesn't die. Okay, now he's gonna get this headhunter probably. Grunt did fall in the back. Looking for a bash. Two more headhunters fall. 1 is denied. That actually was level 3 for the MK. And a TP, yes, and a TP. Another peasant falls, level 2. Straight off harass. Grunt gets surrounded, though! 2 grunts, 2 headhunters. And level 3. Oh, if he keeps chasing, he might have enough mana for a bolt. Starbuck probably realizes he's going to have to TP. Getting some auto attacks. And bolt available. Might be too far away now. Checking in on Starbuck's base. He rebuilt the barracks right away. We saw that. It goes for bestiary. Not going to be able to get any caster units for a while. But he also is just happy to have any units currently, I would think. This is quite the first game, I'll tell ya. Starbuck goes for a Wind Rider. That's a really nice idea. And just continues to hit and run. Everything other than Archmage. Just keep playing hit and run, apparently. Shockwave. It's 2 footmen. Nicely done. And Starbuck still has his TP, importantly. So he can make plays like this. Wind Rider is scouted. But a Berserker can be purchased. Which is more than enough anti-air. Is he building a second Wind Rider? Yeah, he is. Very cool choice for how Starbuck played this. More peasants going down. TC. Okay, TC is going to die. Mountain King is going to get level 4. Farseer needs to be very careful. And just a lot of peasants. No units killed, but lots of peasants. But HawK, with obviously the hero level advantage, he's Very likely to get level 5 Mountain King this game. And does he go for just a blacksmith right now? And rifleman?
A player's forces
I
are
do
under
wonder.
attack.
For now, the berserker, the tower, and the priest are enough. Sell that Ankh? Yeah, definitely sell the Ankh. More Wind Riders.
A town is under siege.
One lumber
Player's
peasant.
forces are under
HawK
attack.
could try to creep this and get a shredder. These hero level ups are going to be quite nice for Starbuck. There's no way out for HawK, so it can't actually be too aggressive. Is this the first game? Yeah, this is the first game. Sorry, the overlay is bugged for now, but it'll be fixed hopefully next game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Guess I could do this. There you go. Mountain King trying to do everything himself. But with enough bashes he could. There's one bash. Speed scroll away. Bolt. Is he going to throw another bolt? No, he's not. Without that speed scroll, the Farseer would have died. How crazy is that? But Wind Riders continue to chase. Blacksmith only now coming up.
Are under attack. Town is under siege.
Peon to expand. Oh, Mountain King. Oh, he's got the Ankh still. Okay. Doesn't have to be too careful. But you can never be too careful, apparently, so maybe he should be. Okay, expansion coming up. There are a lot of Wind Riders on this map now. I think there's 6 Wind Riders? Yeah, 6 Wind Riders. Archmage second for HawK. And finally a Blacksmith is up. One Wind Rider dies. Archmage is out. Gets the Ankh. Berserker's the next target. There's just not going to be enough anti-air soon enough. He's trying to build Rifleman. Needs more bolts. Bolts are the only thing going to secure kills. And behind us, let's not forget that Starbuck is expanding. First Rifleman's out. Speed scroll away. Starbuck just goes in there, does a ton of damage, and then just runs away. To be fair, I mean, eventually Wind Riders are going to be bad because there'll be enough anti-air, but doesn't seem like that's going to happen soon enough for it to matter. Every bolt will mean a kill on Wind Riders. Heal scroll. Still loses it. One Rifleman falls. Another one will take its place soon. Mountain King is going to be level 5. Is that going to be good enough? Probably not. Even if he gets there. Nice, Wind Rider as well, like that. And GG is called 1-0 for Starbuck. With a very interesting first game between these two. Just you see a Mountain King, hit and run for the rest of the game. Why not? Why fight into the Stormbolt? Oh, my ping is bugged again. All right, we good. Was the overlay bug out so much? I really don't know. It only started happening recently. It just doesn't, if I don't restart my game after every game, it doesn't work. And even sometimes when I do restart my game after every game, it still just decides to not work. Don't know why. And it's not working again, even though I just restarted my game. I don't know why exactly. I have no idea. But I'm going to do a full reinstall after today. So that should fix it, hopefully. Once and for all. Because I've had a couple other issues with it as well. Here's game 2. Yeah, it's the idea that like it doesn't work. It always works on the regular game, but on War 3 Champions, it bugs a little bit because War 3 Champions, there's just been so many updates to the game that War 3 Champions isn't always fully up to date with the overlay and all that stuff. Anywho, French Craft, what's up? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to game number 2 of our grand finals. Starbuck versus HawK. Starbuck is up 1-0. Here's game 2. Warhail. Merry Christmas as well, yes. Bottom left here is Starbuck is Orc. Upper right here is HawK. And we'll be Mountain King again. Versus Farseer. Of course, again, this time, though, Starbuck goes for a Grunt opener. Not going for a Farseer Header opener. This will be better against the Mountain King. And it seems like Starbuck is expecting Mountain King again. You know what a good defense against the Stormbolt would be? A boat. Unironically, a boat. You can dodge Stormbolts with the boat. I think he should buy a boat. I really do. I really think he should buy one right away. I'm being serious. I'm being fully serious. Someone go tell Starbuck to buy a boat. Farseer goes into the base. There's already an Arcane Tower up, though. Immediate expansion creep for HawK. Gets Claws of Attack. And what can Starbuck do here? Damages the Peasant a little bit, but again, the Arcane Tower's up. Grunt. Doesn't have to be too afraid because there's not enough units to surround currently. He does buy a boat! Yes! Yes, Starbuck! Oh my god. And now... Okay, well, if he gets surrounded here, the boat's not going to matter. But if he gets surrounded here, he's got the boat. Look at it. We finally are seeing the true potential of the boat. Look, it's going around to save the Grunt. Look at this. How many times have I been telling you guys? Look at the boat. Look at him. Look how he's using this. Oh my god. Look at this. Okay, the grunt might still die. No deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, the boat doesn't do as much, but it allows for further delay on the expansion. Boat needs to be here right now. The boat was mispositioned. It could have saved that town portal. A little bit more practice with the boat maneuvers, and Starbuck will have it down. You could buy another boat. It's probably off cooldown by now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ala Roker, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you. Says yay Warcraft 3. Good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. The boat is back for more. Boop. You gotta run. You gotta lose the grunt. Suboptimal boat micro. I mean, truly, truly. Could have done more with the boat. But I respect the attempt. The idea is there. We just need to master. We just need to master it. Can you staff on a boat? I don't think you can staff on a boat, no. And you can't staff a boat either because it would go to dry land. Wait, so maybe a boat doesn't town portal, actually. Yeah, there's no mobility. What's up, Mr. Mike? How you doing? I don't think there's any, I don't think items work on the boat. But whether or not you can staff to the boat, I do not know. Still the best boat maker I've seen in pro play. It's the best boat usage I've seen so far. Because the idea is there, you know? I've seen that Moon vs 120 game. See, I didn't see that game. I didn't see that game, unfortunately. I can imagine. That's all I've been thinking about recently, is just boats on this map. Oh, Wind Rider again, yeah. Double Bestiary. Goes for a Wind Rider into Ensnare Raider. Pretty solid way to play double Bestiary.
A player's forces are under attack.
You get about as much out of one Wind Rider as you do out of 3, so... Is the boat gonna come to the rescue? Where is it? I think it's on the move a little bit. Oh, here it is. It's gonna save the Farseer. Yes. Yes. Yes! And look how fast it moves, too. It might be faster than the Farseer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does HawK always go MK first versus Orc? It's more and more common. Can you bash a boat? I'm sure you can bash a boat. Oh, MK will be forced to town portal. Or will he? Yeah, there we go. And the peon is scouted. So HawK knows it will be counter expansion time. Three towers at each base for HawK. This will be close to level 4 Mountain King, which of course we almost had the level 3 Stormbolt last game. It could be a big carry. And of course you could retrain into Clap later on. Mountain King scales extremely well. Boat continues to scout. Look at this thing. Fantastic. Fantastic unit. Got some treasure on it. Or something. Oh, it's actually, you got like a little bed. You can live in the boat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mercenary's caught out of position, but maybe HawK can stand and fight here. Stomp on the footman. Militia called. Mountain King. Uh-oh. There's a stomp, but delayed by a second. Mountain King, I think, almost certainly will fall, unless HawK gets a boat. But HawK did not
Player's forces are under attack.
go to sales school. I did in the 6th grade, and it sucked. Nice Raider micro. Saving everything. Oh, even saving this Raider as well. Really nicely done from Starbuck. Of course, he has all the ability in the world to micro, and HawK really can't do anything but watch his units die to ensnare. HawK could have used a boat in this fight. At 900 HP even, not 700. I live on an island, Toxie, not in the middle of a snowstorm. A water zeppelin, true. It's a water zeppelin. Oh, yeah. I need to see a bolt dodge with this thing. I need to see it. A bolt dodge or a boat dodge, I suppose. Oh. And almost saves the Raider. Not quite, though. Paladin's now here. Not to mention Starbuck still. Oh, actually hasn't. He's rebuilding peons. He's not transferring them. Alan, do you live in Victoria? Yeah, I do, Toxie, yeah. Oh, TC! Doesn't make his way into the boat. He's still looking for dry land here. But he goes down. Paladin also falls. But the Mountain King holds. Oh, boat surround! No, not quite. Has an ensnare. He can reach the shop. Uses the potion. Mana pot now, too. He kills both Raiders. Might just barely be able to get out alive. Priest gets here in time. I think this Mountain King's living. Needs another heal. Turns around. Oh, no. The Paladin would have been out, too. He could have actually saved that Mountain King, but he just decided to AFK it. What was more important to do there than micro that Mountain King?
Player's forces are under attack.
But the Paladin gets some experience now, too. I wouldn't say this game's entirely over yet, but... Oh, Starbuck did go tier 3. He's going for Torrents. Okay. That's his follow-up. Mountain King nearly 50% out. Of course, HawK is going to have a decent army. But I don't know if he'll be able to stand up against Torrents.
Player's forces are under attack.
Waiting for the MK. Waiting for the TC as well, of course. It just came out of the altar. And what do we have back here? Single Torrent Totem. No upkeep being broken just yet. I guess he rebuilt peons at this instead of transferring them because he wanted to go for tier 3. Arseer almost level 5. So is the Mountain King, though. Let's not forget. $58 supply for HawK. Looking to hit a timing, perhaps, on tier 2. Which he will have the much stronger army. Like, one Tauren isn't going to make this a good Orc army all of a sudden. It's 6 Raiders and a Wind Rider. It actually is level 3 Wolves, by the way. Retrain. Double mana pot. No heal scroll. HawK could have waited for at least one heal scroll. But still, again, I ask the question, is one Tauren going to make a big difference? Okay, he's going for a Kodo, Grunt, and a Tauren, trying to get some sort of an actual army going. And HawK is going to creep to MK5, possibly? Starbuck still not a strong enough army, I would say. But Invis TC, lots of mana. The heroes can do it. The units aren't going to be great, but the heroes can kill the whole army. Like, you get a good Stomp, Chain Lightning, and get the Tauren on top of the Riflemen, the whole army will die in no time. Level 5 MK. Everything's invisible. Nice Stomp for the TC, and just immediate TP. I like that choice. 2 units die, but HawK lives to get heal scrolls. And now we'll have more than one Tauren probably soon. Oh, he's not actually building more than one. Is HawK doing anything? No tier 3, nothing. Level 3 Paladin. Invis Mountain King. What is he looking to grab? Heal scroll. No town portal. Just a heal scroll. Supply relatively even. Tauren Chieftain is not that close to level 5. Not so close that he'll get it immediately in the fight. The MK gets double heal scroll now. Okay, there we go. Now is HawK comfortable enough to fight? Probably. But Starbuck buys more time. Expands at the 12 o'clock as well. That Kodo almost certainly will die. Clap doesn't hit on the raiders. Instead hits on the melee units. Well, the non-raider melee units, let's say. Oh, everything's clumped. The Taurens! Look at the Taurens! This will use scroll the beast used as well. Immediately dispelled. Positioning seems rough for HawK, but maybe he just got the better army. More clap. A lot about to fall for the Orc. Will we see a town portal, or is he going to keep fighting? Heal scroll used. That's heal scroll number 2 for HawK. TC. Use the potion of vulnerability, and Starbuck gets out of there, having almost lost a lot, but saving most of his units. You look at how much is about to die. Did he lose one Tauren? No. Or did he? No, he didn't lose one Tauren. So 3 Taurens now available. A 4th one on the way. Pretty terrifying. Without tier 3 tech, I don't think you're going to beat 4 Taurens.
A player's forces are under attack.
TC's going to get 5. And that's going to make it even more impossible to win on tier 2 for HawK. He's got to win this next fight convincingly to not be down 2-0. Oh, that's a huge first clap. TC's still not in position to get a stomp. Really good start to the fight for HawK. Clap again lands on everything. TC's still not in position, but now he's going to land. Heal scroll used, but stomp hits everything. Clap again, doing a lot. Stomp hits in the back. Mana pot, probably on cooldown, if I had to guess. There's the mana pot. There's no Holy Light, and the Mountain King actually falls. Surprised that the Mountain King wasn't topped up by the Paladin before he ran out of mana. But that's just the downside of not having a Blood Mage or Brilliance Aura. Mountain King back from the tavern, but no mana to speak of. Arcer's going to be level 6, no doubt. Maybe he can kill one Tauren? Doesn't seem like it. 76 versus 43. Starbuck. Actually, whatever happened, I don't know what happened to the upper left. Or upper 12 o'clock expansion. And Mountain King falls again. Level 6 on the Farseer. And GG is called 2-0 for Starbuck. Fun game. Very fun game. Got to see some nice boat usage. HawK's army showed up and Bucky canceled it. Oh, okay. Then that was much earlier. It got canceled then. Okay, could potentially only have one game left for the day, everybody. We give human a tier 2 mana regen scroll. That would be pretty cool. That would actually be really cool. I like that idea. Okay, map number 3 is going to be Hammerfall. Oh. What's up, Anna? How you doing? Okay, loading in to what could be the last map if HawK doesn't clean things up. It seems like the Mountain King just isn't working as well as we would all expect. Me as an Orc player would expect. The overlay just doesn't work again. Okay, well, no overlay today. We're free balling it. No overlay at all. 2-0 for Starbuck. Here's game number 3. In the upper left, here is HawK. In the yellow, in the bottom right, here is Starbuck going again for the grunt opener. Maybe even no headhunters this time. Expecting a Mountain King. 3 out of 3 games, which wouldn't surprise me, but also I don't think HawK's going to do the same thing 3 times. He's probably going to switch into the Archmage. Probably Archmage Fast Expo. That's what I'm expecting. But it will be the Mountain King again. No Pally Rifles, no Archmage. Mountain King 3 out of 3 times. Let's see. Obviously, the early game was much better for HawK in game 2 than in game 1. But still, he was unable to really have a strong enough follow-up. I feel like it comes down to allowing the Orc to counter-expand that easily. You kind of need to keep enough footmen alive that you can pressure that counter-expansion. And maybe even go for a cancel or at least delay the Orcs Expo long enough that you can get your tier 2 online. Nevertheless, MK is out. Farseer is out as well. And we go straight for the Orange Camp. Starbuck. No War Mill, just grunts. And he will probably creep this turtle. After he sees there's no creeping here at the Golem. No, actually just go straight towards the main base. Sees the Mountain King now. I don't blame HawK for playing Mountain King 3 times. I think it's really, really good. Like, I am a fan of Mountain King versus Orc. Just, you know, if it didn't work 2 times, would expect something a little bit different, but I don't think it's a bad strategy at all. In fact, I think it's much better than Archmage.
forces are under attack.
Starbuck nicely uses that wolf to create as much distance between the Mountain King and the Farseer as possible, and then resummons at the Crete camp. And in doing so, he will get this turtle. But does he threaten a surround? Oh, he's really backing himself into a corner right now. But I suppose... Wow, this is really nicely microed from Starbuck. He's making so much space and time for himself. Resummons the wolves. There's just not enough surface area. And dodges the bolt. Very nicely done from Starbuck. Like, just that move bought him another 30 seconds where HawK wants to expand and Starbuck's teching, but HawK's not able to. Tons of time for Starbuck. Is he going straight across? I suppose he's like, if I lose my level 1 Farseer, who cares? I'm going to keep pressuring. This won't quite be Mountain King level 3 just yet. It's going to take more than just this expansion creep. Starbuck didn't even buy items, which is why it was important for him to dodge that bolt. No last hit there. Again, the slippery grunts. They're covered in oil. Farseer gets level 2, and now you don't want to lose that Farseer any longer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, bash. Okay, he's going to get the grunt and the berserker. He might get level 3 and kill this Farseer. Wait, something got denied. Either the berserker got last hit. Starbuck got the berserker kill, which denied level 3, which means his Farseer doesn't die to level 2 Stormbolt. He last hit this berserker, or this wherever it is, but he still lost the grunt. That actually keeps the Farseer level 2 alive right there. Oh, grunt gets surrounded. This will be level 3 Mountain King, though. Oh, if he chases this grunt, he could kill it as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
What goes without saying, huge delay on the expansion. Double Beast, probably Raiders coming out. HawK seems to be wisening up to the Wind Riders, so most likely just see immediate Raiders. Oh no, double Wind Riders, okay. I think that's ambitious. The Lumber Mill's already coming up. Free grunt. It looks messy, but it has to be. I'll lose that guy. But again, continues the pressure. He's gonna lose the TC now too. And the Farseer. Okay, yeah. Maybe a little too messy. Okay, Starbuck, how are you gonna fight your way out of this? He's delayed the expansion significantly. But he's losing literally everything. Kind of need to cancel this clarity. Okay, there he goes. The Riders are here. Cancels the Town Hall. Starbuck has just lost everything, but still is in this game. With even an advantage right now. Oh, another bolt. Kind of needs a bash to get the kill. Doesn't get it yet. He gets one more chance at getting the bash. Gets it. TC's dead. And attack for HawK. This is an interesting game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could have saved this peon. A little sloppy, but I guess he's microing his Wind Riders. Just an Arcane Tower. But now, trying to get a Guard Tower and trying to get some Riflemen. Oh, this will be a TP, right? Unless he gets 100 bashes in a row, I don't think this is going to be worthwhile. HawK? TP's out. If he had a Stormbolt, sure, but instead he just takes a lot of damage. Okay, first couple riflemen are out. Or on their way out, at least. With Defend, HawK could go into the main, but now that he's taken so much damage on the Mountain King, that's not really possible, but he could have just brought this whole army across. What are the footmen going to do against the Wind Riders? Nothing. So he could have been in the base with all that, and that would have been actually a significant threat. So much so that the Wind Riders would have had to go back home to defend, probably. But now, creeping continues. Tier 3, as we saw by Starbuck and Rifleman. Slowly the numbers are growing for HawK. And yeah, he will do just that. Footman and Mountain King are going to go into the main, but maybe it's a little bit too late. Yeah, Mountain King was trying to deny an expansion, but it's tier 3. So if anything, it'll be a tiny Great Hall. And the lame continues. No TP, worth pointing out, if the Farseer is at risk of dying. Well, a third Rifleman would probably be good enough to trade, but with only 2, it's not going to be good. No Stormbolt lands on the Wind Riders. Not enough lumber. And the lame is only going to get more and more oppressive, I'm afraid to say, for HawK. He's just trying to get his economy online. But a solo Mountain King can really only do so much. Well, a solo Mountain King with 6 footmen, I suppose. Killed so much, both heroes, every grunt. But still, Wind Riders end up killing everything at the end of the day. And HawK calls the GG, and that's 3-0 for Starbuck. Very nice series. There wasn't a single game he didn't go Wind Riders. And you know what? I'm all for it. Well done to Starbuck. Congrats to him. Well deserved. And that's it for the December finals. That was fun, wasn't it? Would have liked to see more games, but, you know. But still a fun series. Let me say thank you to the players. Thank you, guys. GG's. Congrats. All right. That's it for the finals of December. So as I said earlier, we have an extra Sunday this month. We have 5 Sundays. So probably next week we'll do something fun. Last month it was like a 2v2 cup. I don't know. What would you guys like to see again? You can let us know in our Discord or Reddit or Twitter or whatever. Just, you know, at me, at Neo. Let us know what you want to see for next week, and then we'll probably do some sort of a different fun cup thing. So that'll be next week. For now, we'll do our poll. Which 3 maps would you like to remove? Hidehunters, Autumn Leaves, Secret Valley, War Hail, and what was the 5th map? Hammerfall. Neo versus Carson B2. Well, that's not a cup. You guys can vote for 3 maps you'd like to remove from the map pool in the pinned link. There it is. Go vote. You guys have 4 minutes to vote. And then we'll spin the wheel and add 3 maps. And just so you guys know, so you guys don't go anywhere, Neo is going to continue streaming right after this. So he's going to keep playing his Red Alert playthrough. So if you guys just want to stay here, the stream will be back on after I go offline. More streams. So you guys get all day back to Warcraft today, okay? So just stay here, everybody. Just stay here. If you're on the YouTubes, just stay right there. Actually, on YouTube, you might have to refresh, but you know what I mean. You guys can just stay here. We get rid of you. Oh no, Toxie. Oh no. My feelies. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that seems to be the map pool. Go ahead and vote, everybody. It's pinned. I'll link it again in the chat, where you can vote. This will most likely be the map pool for next week, unless it's something like a 2v2 or a 4v4 or whatever the hell. This will be the map pool. You guys have another minute to vote. All 15 of you. Thank you. Are you cold? I am cold. I wouldn't say I'm shaking, but it's not. It's certainly not warm. All right. Seems like Secret Valley Autumn Leaves and Tiders are going to be out. You guys have a little bit longer. And that is it for this. Now let's spin the wheel thingy. Amberfall, boring map? You don't like Amberfall? I think it's a good map. Okay, here's our wheel. We're gonna spin it. Number 1. Last Refuge will be in the map pool. Map number 2 to be added in. Northern Isles. And map number 3. Will be none other than Shallow Grave. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Leaving us with our map pool being Warhail, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Shallow Grave, and Northern Isles. Absolutely spectacular, everybody. And with that, that's it for me. Neo is going to stream now. I will be back on Tuesday morning for the Don't Force Me Cup. Very, very bright and early. So Christmas Eve, I'll be here with you guys, and then throughout the holidays, there'll be tons of streams. Don't Force Me Cup is pretty much every night for the next week. So if you guys need something to do, there's always going to be a stream on a little bit earlier than today, but still, if you're EU or East Coast, you can definitely catch those streams, no problem. And with that, I'll throw things over to Neo now. Just stay in the stream. The stream will be back on in a couple of minutes, no problem, okay? Have yourselves a good end of your weekend. Peace out, yo.